Black sun in the hizzle, off the shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent show here today. What up, Deacon? What up, Deacon? Oh man. So we got Yanga on the way. Guy not yo, what up, baby? What up? You know what? I got something for you right now. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, we got Yanga. We got Yanga. I got something. Shout out. This is gonna be my new. Oh, Yanga. There we go. What up?
There we
Yanga?
go. What's good? What's good, man?
Shit,
Am I coming?
you
Am I coming through clearly?
Yeah, yeah, it sounds good.
GTO, what's happening? What's happening? Deacon, what's happening? Listen, hold it down. Talk to
Okay.
the chat, man. And let me get this coffee.
Okay, no
I'm
problem.
back
No
with a
problem.
wrap.
Okay,
Give
no
me
problem.
2
Okay.
seconds. All right, brother.
Oh, no problem. Okay, so since we're doing that, I'm gonna show Gynocracy something. And I don't know why I didn't do this a long time ago. Let me show her something, man. Just give a shout out to Gynocracy. I wanted to show her something real quick. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Well, here's one of them. Here's the other one. Yeah, oh, here's the other one too. Oh, hold on one second, y'all. I want to show Gynocracy something. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see.
Okay. Can you
All
hear
right.
me?
Shout out to
Yeah.
Gynocracy. All right.
Shout out. There you go. Look at him. Ski mask up.
Yeah, that's for Gynocracy.
He thugged out.
Yep. Okay. Enough of that.
He thugged
Oh man.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man. So yesterday, bro.
Yesterday.
Yesterday was a big day.
Mhm.
Yesterday was a big day. Lot going on yesterday. Woke up to the madness.
Backlash.
Yeah, I woke up to the backlash,
Let's
to the
just call it what
madness,
it
or
is.
whatever you have it.
Mhm.
From one station. Shouts out to the dark side. Shouts out to Lex, man.
Mhm.
You know, leading up to that debate. Shouts out to DMT Blue. Shouts out to the dark side again. And then there's just other things. But I want to start with talking about the debate.
Okay.
Shouts out to Deacon. I want to start by talking about the debate, man. If you haven't caught the
Quite
debate,
naturally.
check out the debate. GTO,
Absolutely.
change your whatchamacallit. I don't like the title, Child of Mess. Then you got me and Blue up there. Yeah, you got to put another title, sweetie. It's misleading. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, oh man. I know we did a post debate.
Right.
I know
Right.
we did a post
We
debate.
did. We did.
And I'm not trying to have one of those. This isn't what that is. But I like to discuss it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like to discuss it.
Yeah. Because there is a backlash going on right now, and there's going to be more
Yeah.
backlash to come. So we gotta.
Yeah.
We gotta address it. I mean, just keep it. We gotta address it because
Yeah, just kicking it. We gotta address it.
Right.
I think, I'll speak to the main issue. We're not gonna make it an elephant in the room like we don't know. I think what everybody's talking about. I think the biggest issue at first is no judges. The no
Yeah.
judge factor.
Right. Right.
I think I can't help but to express my disappointment. You know what I'm
Can I
saying?
say this before you say that, Yanga?
Yeah.
I will say this. I will say this. I still hope, even with no judges, me and Rio go down because it's bigger. It's bigger than a debate with me and Rio. So I just want to put that out there. Rio, I hope you're listening. It's bigger than just a debate. It's bigger than SBDL. This particular debate between me and Rio. So I just want to put that out there. But okay,
Yeah.
but yeah, back to
I think it
SBDL.
will.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
it will. I think it will.
Okay.
I think that's
Yeah.
just. I think that's just a hiccup in the change of management. I think that
Okay.
really, because I'm one of those people. When I see an obstacle, when I see something that could quite possibly be a dilemma, I wouldn't even say it has to be a dilemma right now. I think if we look on a bright side, if we look on the side of productivity, a side of being proactive and not reactionary, we're catching it early in the early stages. We hear the disgruntlement. We can feel the disgruntlement about that particular situation. So now here's an opportunity to fix it. How we fix it is what's going to come into question, and I think that's where we have to really. And it's like that. I think in a lot of our lives with particular things, that's when we're really going to have to decide how bad we want something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we have an opportunity to fix it, and prayerfully, it gets fixed because we just got a lot of great debates going on. We have great caliber debaters, and with anything, like anything, we got a little ego involved in it. So we want, people want to know clearly.
Right.
They want to see some champions clearly.
Absolutely. So, I agree with all that. I 100% agree with everything that you're saying, and I hope we can have some other debaters come on, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, let me say this. I think that like you said, that debate last night was a championship debate. That was a high caliber championship type of debate. Me and Rio is a champion. So you need certain elements to go with that debate. You need, when you have such a high caliber, it's just certain ingredients. You cannot have well, I'm a vegan, so I'm not going to even use that analogy because y'all eat meat, but it's certain things and you have in dishes where you have an entree, and if you're missing that one element, like
I'm doing too much.
Most Americans eat burgers and fries, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like serving a burgers without fries, or fries without ketchup, or I don't know, burger without cheese. It's just certain things that you got to have on your plate, or you're gonna have a fit.
Yeah. It's
you're gonna have I don't care how hungry are you gonna have a fit about it. And I've seen couples argue over shit like that, where it's one missing element. You know me. I'm a Mexican, right? So I gotta have certain ingredient. No. When I say no. I love Mexican food, brother.
Okay.
I'm not a. Even though I'm a black man, I mean I don't eat the stereotypical soul food. I eat Mexican food, brother. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I mean, I grew up in California. The state.
Yeah, that's how you get down. That's how you get down.
That's how I get down.
Yeah.
Right. And when I've dated women from the South, they don't understand that's a culture. Like, you gotta toast your tortillas. Even people here in the South, they don't put the tortillas they don't toast it. They just get the tortilla and put the stuff on it and wrap it and serve it. And I'm like, you gotta toast that shit.
You mad about that shit?
I'm mad about that shit. That's why when I go to certain places, I look for Mexicans. Yes. I look for my people. I know maybe I'm.
Yeah, you finna catch the backlash. That's a whole. You giving? Let me get my pen and pad. We're gonna have a whole nother discussion after.
No, I ain't no Mexican giantocracy, but I eat Mexican.
Okay.
And I want my Mexican food done right. And unfortunately, only Mexicans know how to do it.
Yeah.
I love my people, the black people, but they don't understand the basic fundamentals. You gotta toast the tortilla.
You have it here first on the arena. You gotta toast that piece, man. Toast the tortilla.
Let me stop the silliness. No,
I love it. No, it's silly, but it's a tad bit of information, man. Toast them tortillas, man.
Yeah, try that, because
I'm one of them people you talking about. You just wrap that bad boy. I'm the black Archie Bunker. I don't eat Mexican. I don't eat Chinese. I don't eat none of that shit.
I get it. I
eat westernized and soul food. I'm terrible. I'm not gonna front. The little limited diet I do allow myself, my chicken and fish.
Right.
When I can allow myself chicken, then I'm eating shit.
So soul
food chicken.
And you have to have it cooked a certain way.
Absolutely. There you go. So I do get that. You're right. You're right. Everybody can't cook chicken.
And I've seen, see, you lucky to have a wife that is a chef. You have couples that have fallen out over simple
Yeah,
shit like that. Yo,
yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it, Yanga. I've seen it.
It's a trip. It's a trip. I can dig it. You know, you have to. I've seen people fall out behind it being married, multicultural marriages,
Yes.
and the not understanding the differences and the from the seasonings to just the way that it's prepared. I think one of the things, yeah, you're right. Not just the benefits of being married to a chef is having your food prepared a certain way, but it's the exposure to different foods. Because there was like I
Absolutely.
said, I'm the Archie Bunker of the shit. You can come in here, chefs are trained, either they're classically trained in this and they cook it that way and this way. Man, she can bring all in there and cook a Michelin worthy meal, and I'll take
Right.
fried chicken. I'm
Right.
just,
Absolutely.
that's
Right.
one of those things. Listen,
Right.
I want to talk about the debate. You got me in there because you're gonna make me hungry.
Right,
You
right,
know what
but
I'm
no,
saying? We
I
get to
was
talking
using.
about
I'm
this.
sorry to make y'all hungry. I was using that as an analogy. So yeah,
Right.
with these debates, people want to have those judges, or they're going to fall out. Now,
Mm-hmm.
again, this is just Black Sun. Black Sun does not reflect the views of that of the arena or his guests. Me in this real debate is different. It's because it's bigger than a debate. When I
Mm-hmm.
had that debate with Blue, things shifted. Those of you that follow it, that's why I keep sending it to Yami because I want him to get his kids in order. There are elements of propaganda that you put out there that actually makes a shift. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the shift now is 49 51. 51% of Americans, they're like, yo, man, pull out. And now Trump has something to run on. He's like, yo, we're not gonna fund Ukraine. We're not
We're good
gonna
for the Ukraine.
we're not sending no more money. We got to keep that money here. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he's got a good platform now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
there's still
Mm-hmm.
this idiocy, this idiotic thing. And I know Rio knows the truth. And I'm saying Rio's such a good debater. The he is taking the I'm not gonna say popular opinion, but he's taking a non-commonsensical approach. So go ahead, go ahead.
No, I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? I know you ready for it. I know that's your thing coming with it.
Right.
But however, not but, I'll say however that is real, and
Yes. I already know what you're gonna say.
need I
Rio
say
is no
more?
beast. Yeah, and I want the
Okay.
pushback because
Okay.
that's why I said, Younger, you don't understand. It's bigger than a debate. I cannot stress that enough. It is bigger than a debate. Some of these uh, resources that I have, I can't reveal the sources because it's that fucking good. I am sourced up like you won't imagine. When I told Anon that I'm the real anonymous, I meant that.
Okay. We
I
got
meant
man, we
that.
can what time is the debate tomorrow?
The debate tomorrow is at 7. It's at 7. As far as I remember it, it's 7 o'clock. So I hope things go as planned.
They're gonna go as planned. You got to speak positivity in the universe.
Okay, okay. Well,
Listen, yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna go as planned. So far, don't allow my little storm cloud to affect your debate, man. Go in there with just
No,
saying
no,
your
it's
shit's
not.
gonna be
No,
off the.
no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
not. I'm not gonna let
I'm
nobody.
speaking
Right.
from my little. Go ahead.
Right. No, no. I'm just saying. I hope it doesn't affect Rio. It's not affecting me. I
Yeah.
get it. I understand unions. I understand people coming together, work certain things, and I get it. This debate is not about that. This debate is bigger than SVDL. It's bigger than the debaters. It's bigger than me. This thing, it can stop World War III. It's that big.
Well, we gonna be
It
there.
can get Biden out of office. It's that fucking big.
We gonna be there. I think shit. You gonna present it. I know you coming with the funk.
This
It's
can
gonna
get.
be interesting to see what Rio brings to it. I
Oh,
know it's gonna be the
absolutely.
truth.
Oh,
I know 7
absolutely.
o'clock SVL. Check that shit out. Notify. Hit the notify button. Y'all hear how
Yes,
Sun's
sir.
going off on this bad boy? Hit the notify button.
Yeah, and
Y'all
Rio's a
already know it's
perfect
gonna be there.
person because Rio,
He's gonna
Rio
get
is
the
going to bring.
pushback that
He
you
is
need to
going to.
bring it out. Yeah.
He is the pushback that I need to make this message even stronger.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because the first thing will say, well,
Mm-hmm.
nobody challenged him. Oh, Rio's going to challenge it, and he's going to make it. All he's going to do is legitimize my argument. thank you, Rio. That's all he's going to do.
Yep.
He's going to legitimize all my goddamn work. Shout out to
Rio, if
Rio.
you out there, shout out Rio. If you out there, man, we don't put the link in the chat. If you out there, Rio, man, feel free, jump up here. I mean, listen, son's chomping at the bitch. Slow down, easy, baby, easy. My man's ready. Shit. He said he got information that could quite possibly stop World War III. You can't beat that. There is no bigger claim I've heard than that. You think I ain't gonna be tuned in? Nigga, just for my safety's sake, just to know if I need to hit the bunker or not. I'm gonna tune in. SVDL, 7 o'clock tomorrow. Rio versus Black Sun. Shit's gonna be, and I know my man Son be preparing.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I get the behind the scenes, get the opportunity to go through it with him and stuff like that, and the shit he brings, yeah. You know, yeah, like that.
Yeah, I need Rio for that pushback. I need Rio to do what Rio does. He's the number one debater. I need Rio to fire on all cylinders. Because like I said, this is bigger than Rio and me and SVDL. This can stop World War III. In fact, this is the first shoelace to unravel NATO. Straight up.
Okay.
This is a shoestring that's going to unravel NATO.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm not fucking playing, Yanga.
I already know.
And Rio knows I'm not playing. That's why Rio's going to bring, y'all going to see why Rio is the number one debater, but it's bigger than this, Rio. We about to shift the whole paradigm, the whole narrative. I already shifted it with the blue debate. Yeah. Oh, I shifted it. See, I know a lot of y'all not into politics, but in the political world, I shifted that shit.
Yeah.
That shit is shifted.
Yeah.
People in NATO are unraveled. Yeah. They're like, yo, they looking at things sideways now.
Man, speaking of that,
sir.
That's the perfect segue to my debate. I don't want to take from the thunder of the debate coming up tomorrow.
Oh,
7 o'clock, SVDL. You got to check it out. Blue Sun. See, blue's on my mind. Black Sun versus Rio. No, it's on my mind because the debate, man.
It's all good.
The debate yesterday. You know, we talked about the judge drama. This is why you have to have judges, because I'm going to walk away, counting that for me as a victory, and I'm sure he's counting it as a victory, and his camp is, probably sharing the same sentiment. That's only natural. This is why it's important for you, especially when you have this type of debate and these type of debaters, this caliber of debaters. You got to make sure there's no confusion in the mix. But I want to say, you talk about put on your red dress and your dancing shoes. Is that the lyrics to that? I mean, you talk about dancing. When Blue danced.
Yes, he did.
He danced. The first thing was the dance. I knew it was going to be a dance floor when I didn't see one source. I already knew it did.
Yeah.
To me, that is always a dead giveaway. When people don't read their source, cite their sources, I know that's a dead. The plane. I know we about to go to Fantasy
Yanga. Okay, so let me say this, and I know I don't want to derail. I'm going to give all my sources, but there's a source that I can't give away because it's leaked information.
Well, I mean, it's like this.
But it would be
that risk. Okay. Well, you take that risk of its credibility in the
No, sir. It's information that is common sense. I'm going to give y'all the math. No, you got to listen to me, Yanga. See, I don't know if you know how leaked information works and how the whole, do you know about Edward Snowden? Shout out to MD. Okay, you know about Julian Assange, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you know that they put out information that just makes sense, but now I have information on that level, sir, is what I'm trying to tell you. The information, you're going to know that it's legit.
Well, here's what I'm saying, based off of what you're saying, because you're being all vague. I can't.
No, I have enough sources.
Listen,
all right. You know what? I got you.
For the now behind the scenes, if I'm speaking, how we're speaking, and I know you're gonna go over the debate and everything with me. I know if I'm I'm like, damn, that's the way you put it. But I'm just saying, as a debater, hearing you say this, that would be on my check mark of things to challenge.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know what
You
I'm
know
saying?
what?
Like, oh, okay.
And I got that ready in the rapid fire for real,
Okay,
in
so
case he questions it. Yeah.
right. I already know,
Yeah.
but I know how you're gonna put it together. It's
Right.
gonna be a stroke of genius. Like I said, if it's anything to the way you and Blue debated it, it's gonna be a stroke of genius. I think you had everyone thrown in that debate. Your opening, everyone was like, "Oh my God, is this the premise? Oh my God, what is Black Sun doing?" But it set the stage for a beautiful display. Your premise was just laid out because we were uh, brought up to date, introduced to
Right.
characters, brought up to speed about policy procedures, and even educated about revolution. You know what I'm saying? Separation based on constitutional principles. It was
Right.
great, and it was so, right there. It is so, when you look at it generally or generically, it is just so revolutionary. That's what revolution. There has been no revolution, probably, that you go back and the people don't begin to revolt because their rights are being taken based on not just their human rights, but their human rights a lot of times defined as defined per your constitution. They're
Absolutely.
saying, hey, you're not even giving us what you say is defined as human rights. And a
That's
lot
right.
of revolutions are spawned from that, just the government blatantly ignoring their constitution. I think now back to my debate, that's what I was alluding to. You and I were talking about, hold on one second.
Okay. Okay. Shout out Twin, shout out to MD, shout out to Trevor. Trevor, you need to keep up tomorrow, brother. You need to keep up. I know, y'all. I know I keep picking on Trevor because Trevor was one of the ones. Oh, Black Sun, that's a premise. That's not the opening. Keep up, Trevor. Keep up because goddamn, if you goddamn can't keep up, I'm gonna fuck you up on that goddamn CTE debate. Straight up, I'm gonna fuck you up on that goddamn shit if you don't keep up. You better take notes tomorrow. Keep up. Keep up because you're gonna get fucked up if you don't goddamn keep up with me, brother. Straight up. That's why I stay on Trevor's ass, man.
Yeah.
He's like, oh
Trevor,
man, because he don't know how to keep up, bro. You better keep up. Keep up. But no, you're making a very good point. I have some leaked information, but I have audio backing the leaked information. Oh yes. Everything I can back up. Y'all know how I gets down. And for Korea, the introvert, pay attention. All my resources all my sources are going to be in yellow on the bottom right hand corner. Again, let me say that. All my sources are going to be in bright yellow on the bottom right hand corner. Korea, the dude with the chick's name, Korea, the introvert. Pay attention. I hate when people come into these debates late. Oh, where's his resources? And I'm like, dude, the resources right there. Oh my God. So it's going to be in bright yellow, people. Bright yellow on the right hand bottom left side. My research, and you'll be able to type it in and click it on the spot to back the resources.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
don't
say
think.
it
Have you
enough, man.
ever had people challenge your resources?
Korea, the introvert. Yeah.
Oh,
The introvert. I did a Blake that blew it. Oh, yeah, where's Black Sun's resources? I don't think we call see resources. I'm like, this motherfucker right here. This
well,
motherfucker right here. So I
yeah.
started putting it in yellow, in bright
That's what I
yellow.
do. I put mine in red.
Yeah.
I try to cite them in the
Yeah.
beginning, and then at the shouts out to Solar too. Solar actually gave me that bit of information when I first started debating. He
Right.
was like, "Yo, Yanga, you really want to?" He was like, "It's advisable to put your sources at the bottom
Right.
of the page or something, somewhere on the page." So that's just a habit I picked up on, and I think that it adds that little bit of authenticity. Like I
Yeah.
said, that was. Listen, if someone doesn't cite their sources in a debate, like I said, I already know we're about to go on the Great Space Coaster. I know we're about to go on a magic carpet ride somewhere during the debate because it can't be pinned down. I'm willing to take that chance, especially if you're in the debate. What are you gonna do? Cry about, oh, you didn't cite his sources.
Right.
So, and this is no slap at what Blue was bringing. His information was 10 toes down.
Right. So for
I'm gonna say,
MD, yeah,
go ahead.
MD, the title is Did the U.S. bomb the Nordic on the
Uh-oh.
petrol market? I'm the affirmative. Oh, did I come in good? No, did I? Oh, well,
Yeah,
let
we
me
got you.
repeat it. Okay,
Say it
did the
again, though.
U.S. Yeah, did the U.S. bomb the Nordic pipeline? Let me see. Let me type. I'll just type it in the thing. Well, shit, that's a lot of type. You know what? I'll do better than that. How about this? How about I do this? I'm gonna do this, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all.
All right, well,
Cause
I'm gonna go on and finish griping about my damn debate.
okay, no problem, no problem, no problem.
Let me
Cause
get
you
my gripe
good.
on. Get my gripe on. Like I was saying where I left off, I think that his information was accurate. I think it was on point. I think it was researched and thorough for another debate, though.
Yeah, yeah,
Honestly, for another debate, because there were so many things. Here was my biggest challenge was to stay focused on what we were supposed to be debating about, then veering off into what I felt like I didn't know if he was baiting me, like
right,
when we were talking about Martin Delaney, and he called Martin Delaney a neo-nationalist.
right.
I said, Blue doesn't know what a neo-nationalist is. I said, Blue doesn't know what a neo-nationalist is. Shouts out to Blue. Impossible. Impossible.
Right.
Impossible. Here, let me. In fact, we'll do it like this because we all on this source thing. You know, impossible. That was crazy. So that was the first thing. The second thing I thought, that really jumped out to me too was where I knew he was shook. I knew he was shook when I asked him, is Malcolm X a black nationalist?
Yeah.
I think, and he said, he didn't even hesitate. I think he should have stuck the title neo-nationalist on Malcolm X. I think that would have been more arguable than on
Yeah.
Martin Delaney, the father of black nationalism. I think the argument, he'd have had more argument in slapping Malcolm with that erroneous, I think, anyway, title of neo-nationalist. But to outright blatantly say, no, I knew he was shook then. I said, this is a wrap. That's why I was disappointed it wasn't any judges. I'm like, oh, I got this.
Right.
You know, I got this. All right, go ahead and read your title.
Did Biden bomb the Nord Stream pipeline to create a monopoly on the petrol market? Okay, so we're not going to niggerize it and be like, well, Biden, he technically didn't do it. He didn't jump in the scuba dive. You guys know what I mean by Biden, meaning his administration, meaning he represents America. You follow me? You follow me, Yanga? Does anybody? Hello? Hello?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to. There go the president. Put El Presidente on there.
Okay. All right. Let me get. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Rio's there. Rio. MD. MD. MD.
Please, can y'all hear me?
Please.
Yeah.
We get you.
Hey, real quick, Black Son. So I thought the original title was "Did Russia Bomb Its Own Pipeline?"
So because Solar, he was like, "Oh, don't keep using Putin." I said, "Okay, I can use Biden." So either way you change it, I can make it fit in. It's still the same narrative. Does that make sense?
I mean,
So
yeah, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't have worded it like that, but I get it.
Well, all I did was okay. Go ahead, Yang.
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Shit.
No, all I did, MD, was shift the narrative from Russia to Biden. If that makes any sense, I can prove Biden did it. Because first the narrative was Putin bombed his own pipeline, where I could just go straight to the chase and say Biden did it. Yeah, it's only two people. It's either Biden did it or go ahead. I'm sorry, MD.
No, I'll say I'm gonna reserve my critique until tomorrow after the debate.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
Then I'll know what angle you're coming at.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
remember, we talked about this, and I told you my position, and my position was similar in ways, but different in the antagonist, so to speak.
Okay.
But we'll see, like what angle you're gonna take. Maybe it's more similar than I thought, but we'll see.
There's three. There's three. There's three elements that I'm going to use. MD. I'm going to use economics. I'm going to use economics, war propaganda, and leaked information. Does that?
I got you. But
Okay.
but from the storyline that we know so far,
Uh-huh.
I can come up with a different culprit. Is what I'm
Oh,
saying.
absolutely, absolutely. But let me tell you this: 9 o'clock. Well, you know what? I'm not going to even reveal it. Actually,
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
reveal it. Fuck it.
we'll
I'll
we'll
reveal it.
talk about it tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
We'll talk
okay,
about it tomorrow
okay.
on
Yeah.
on the post show. We'll talk about it.
There's something that came fresh off the press 9 a.m. yesterday morning. I know Rio, he's about to do his research, and that's cool. I'm bringing that. I'm bringing that. So yeah, it's going to be and the one thing that we talked about, MD, and correct me if I'm wrong, we talked about a motive, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
We
We
talked
did.
about the economical motive, correct?
Right.
There's two different motives. There's an economical motive and there is a war strategic motive behind this. But number one, my number one is the economical motive. That's why I said they want a monopoly on the petrol market, and I can prove it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't disagree with that part.
Okay.
That part
Okay.
like is pretty much a known fact. What I'm saying is the wording, how the debate is worded, how the title is worded, is giving it's giving direct proof of a specific person and not I guess you would say a council or a group
Yeah,
of
I get it.
people.
I get it.
So, but again, I don't know what angle you're gonna come at. So that's why I said I'm gonna reserve my right.
Let me ask you this, MD. If I'm a mob boss, right, and I send you and Yanga to go murder somebody, does that fall back on me? If we're all, and then it's all discovered and it all comes out, Black Sun, this and that. So you guys, become state evidence. Say, I'll testify. Yeah, Black Sun hired me to go kill this XYZ. So did I do it?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but you're gonna have to prove that particular person is the head of the head. How do you don't know it's somebody else within the group? Or how do you not know? So this is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
And like I said, we talked about this already. So
Right.
I'm trying to be specific in the terms of who I think the culprit is.
Yes.
Do I think the administration itself had a hand in it? Yeah.
Okay.
But like I said, I only want to. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow.
Right. Right. You'll see tomorrow. And like I said, either y'all
No, I'm
gonna be
just saying.
like, oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying. I thought the original topic was and you
Russia,
didn't
right?
necessarily have to say Putin. Yeah. Did Russia bomb its own pipeline? I think that would
Right.
have been the more intriguing topic instead of trying to put the onus on somebody. You know what I mean?
Um. So I agree and disagree with you on that. Meaning, if I just went with Russia, then it
Man,
still kind of
MD
leaves.
don't want you. MD don't want you to say America, boy. MD,
Oh, and neither does Rio. Neither does Rio.
MD, right? MD's like, no, you can't do this. No, I'm just playing. Let me go back on.
No. And that's why Rio is perfect for this debate because Rio and I say MD is also. I get it. I get it. I get it. But let me just say this. Let me just say this for Rio and MD. Trump is like, yo, we not with this. Like, this has got to stop now. Let's come to the table. Shit's out of the bag. Let's stop this now.
Yeah, I ain't no proponent. I ain't no proponent of the. You already know that, Black Son.
Oh, I know that. I know you
I don't
are.
agree with none of this shit.
No, MD, I'm talking about Rio. You know, Rio Rio done drank the Kool-Aid, bro. Straight up. He done drank the Kool-Aid and he can debate the Kool-Aid. He done drunk. And that's what he's going to do tomorrow. He's going to use all mainstream sources. He's going to use CNN and all that. Rio, if you listen, I know what you're going to do. And it's going to sound very believable, but I got some shit to contradict all that. And I got leaked audios. And I got leaked information. Like I said, I got leaked information. I'm going to give y'all a source, but he is not the source because, again, it's on the level of goddamn Snowden and goddamn Julian Assange. It's on that goddamn level. So let me just say this for goddamn MD. I'm not going to disappoint you. MD, I'm not going to disappoint you, Yanga. Y'all going to see a good fight tomorrow. Rio's going to sound good to the people who are asleep, but for the people who are woke are going to get it right away. They going to get it right away. And you're going to have no choice but to wake up when I show this information tomorrow. You can drink the Kool-Aid and stay asleep and believe everything America tell you, believe everything the mainstream media tell you, but after this, you're going to be forced to be awoke. That alarm clock, you're going to be forced to try to hit that alarm clock. You're not going to hit the snooze button either because it's going to keep ringing. Every goddamn slide, that goddamn alarm clock is going to keep ringing. Just refer back to my blue debate. Refer back to my blue debate. And y'all going to see that I'm not joking. I'm not playing around with Rio. I'm not playing with him. He's going to have to bring all that. He's number one debater. Ooh, Rio's good. He's the pimp. He's the goddamn preacher pimp. He's going to have to bring all that tomorrow just to show a decent fight. But it's going to get so heavy tomorrow. I'm talking about, boy, shit. Let me tell you. I got CIA information, okay? That's all I got to say.
You got anything to say on that? There you got it. You got anything to say on that, MD?
Hey, there you have it, man. Like I said, I've been long. This has been a long awaited debate, like coming up. I know Black Son been nipping at the heels. You know what I mean? For this for a while now. So
good deal.
I'm glad to see it come to fruition. Despite the title change, it should still be interesting. Okay. But I want to know what angle he's gonna come at because I think the dynamics change. In my opinion, I think the dynamics change with the changing of the title.
Right. I see what you're saying. I do see what you're
but we
saying.
shall see.
All right. SVDL, 7 o'clock tomorrow. Y'all got that out of y'all system?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to tell, because y'all did not hear this boy say Malcolm X was not a black nationalist.
He sure did.
I mean, listen, I'm sorry. I am not trying to piss in your Cheerios. I'm not over yesterday.
Let's talk about it.
I'm on my black nationalist shit today.
Yes, sir.
I mean, yesterday, what was paraded? Now I got to talk about your debate, Blue. I got to talk about. I was sleepy.
Yeah, we got to.
I was disappointed a little bit about it not being judges, about no one clearly winning. Shouts out to Solar, but damn, baby, fuck. Anyway, yeah, nah, man, come on. That's why I said why I took the. I was like, I know when the judges hear this, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
that Malcolm isn't a black nationalist. I know. I had him win. See, first of all, let's get it straight. Because we're going to talk some ideology a little bit. Just for us to get understanding of the debate. I started to share my slides again. I started to put my slides back up here. But we got to understand ideology, man. Let me put on my Professor Keen Bean hat and go into Black Nationalism 101. I knew he was shook when I asked him who was whom was called the father of black nationalism. I understand his perspective. I knew when he said Marcus Garvey, I knew his ideology.
Yep.
I get it. You're a Pan-Africanist. black nationalists. I get it. You got to know the struggle. Hardcore black nationalists. I'm on this panel. I'm the radical, fanatical black nationalist. I'm the hardest black nationalist on this panel. I will go. I'm black. Look at my hearts in the chat. I'm black, red, and green. I'm not red, black, and green. I'm black, red, and green. I put the people, the blood, then the land. That's the black nationalist flag. Black, red, and green. It's a thing. Look it up. It's a thing. I'm schooling you today. So when he hollered out when he hollered Marcus Garvey, I respect that. I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm a revolutionary black nationalist, then a universal Africanist, which is, also translated as Pan-Africanist. However, I believe that the politics, that the life, that us as a character, as a real presence in America should be the focal point, should be the guiding motivational force in our direction. I'm a black nationalist. I'm right here. I respect my ancestral lands. I respect my cousins on the continent of Africa, but sometimes I'm like, motherfuck them niggas too. Keep it 21. You cousins fight. You ain't never had no cousins go over their house and y'all get to tear that motherfucker up. You know what I'm saying? Go to grandmama's house, your auntie's children there, you there. You know what I'm saying? And it's, you know what it is. It ain't y'all from the South know what that is. So that's what it is with us and my brothers and sisters on the continent, continental Africans. I have I go back and forth with my brothers and sisters here whom I believe, if you ask me, no disrespect to the Pan-Africanists, but Pan-Africanism can be a form of neo-colonialism. I believe assimilation and homogenation is assimilation and homogenation, no matter who you're assimilating or homogenizing into. Whether it be this devil or whether it be a romantic version of your brothers and sisters on the continent. I got a dope brother. I'm going to bring him on here. He's part of the All-African Revolutionary Party. Dope-ass brother, Brothers D's way. And he went to Africa to live, and it is funny. He's from Cleveland, right? And he said first thing, he was a mark when he got off the plane. A mark. They targeted him. He said they knew I was American and targeted me. I said, damn, how you know? How'd they know? You didn't, shit, you the most African brother I know. He said, that's the problem. He said he was more African than the goddamn African. He went over there with the kente cloth and the mud hat. He was running around with Run DMC and Tupac t-shirts on. He said he stuck out like a sore thumb. Yeah. They knew he had romantic. They marked him. They sell him trinkets made in Taiwan. This authentic African artifact. Look on that bitch made in Taiwan. So, damn. They tricked it. He lived in Cleveland in the hood, man. Zizwe, he's an older brother. He's a comrade of my Abu, my Baba, my dad. And he said he lived in Cleveland in the hood, man, east side. 10 nickel, 105. Y'all know what it is. St. Clair, yes. 10-5. So he lived on 10-5 damn near all his life. House ain't never been broken into. Said he went to Africa, they broke in that motherfucker 3 times.
Damn.
And this is not to paint no horrific picture. I mean, like, that shouldn't be like, oh, you denigrating Africa. Wow, we go through the same thing over here. I mean, conditions are conditions. So it's not about trying to bring Africa down. It's about you seeing that the problem is you. Wherever you go, guess what? You gonna be there. If you go to Africa, guess what? You gonna be there. So that's one of the problems. So I say that. So it was, to go back to the debate. So I knew it was a Pan-Africanist thing. So when I hit him with the black nationalism, which I would love to debate that, is black nationalism patriotism? I think MD came up on the panel last night and brought up some excellent points of the interchangeability, depending how you define patriotism, of the interchangeability. I think a lot of the arena, which it doesn't surprise me, and even some of you out there in the dark side and other people got where I was going with the debate, that it's you can't avoid, first of all, you can't avoid, in my opinion, Americanism. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. We can debate that. Can Americanism be avoided living in America? I love to debate that. Avoid this shit living here. I know you're not driving. You damn sure ain't pulling up to the gas pumps. Your child can't be registered in any type of school. You must not be getting a paycheck because they taxing that. You don't want to know who's getting your money out your paycheck? Some MD said one time, we so economically silly. We celebrate income tax time. I mean, man, I was mad at him for bringing these truths. You know what I'm saying? Like I was talking to you earlier, Black Son. I don't, I may not always agree at how you arrive at the truth, but the truth is a truth. Sometimes I find myself wanting to romanticize shit, and I want to, I'm the champion of black people, even if I feel like I got to champion it against you. That's why I love it. Side note, I'm not going to digress. That's what the arena is. That's why we're going to have a whole show on what we are. Listen, we're not the beef sector. We're not that sector. We're not this. We are the barbershop forum. You know what a barbershop forum is? We were a bunch of people, and I guess the beauty shop. First, shouts out to the First Lady, GTO. We are a place that the know-it-all of the communities, the people that got something to say in the communities, that contributors gather and dump that. We got Wrestling Wednesday. To a lot of people, that's weirdo. I was telling son that's like my favorite day of the week. That's my day off. That's when I can go and watch the arena with complete absolute fuss. Laugh my ass off, get angry. Last Wrestling Wednesday, I don't give a shit. It has to be hands down to me one of our better shows. Damn, I was not only informed, I was entertained. I was all the things that should come with a good show. Thrilled, sitting down memory lane. I was reminiscing and shit. I was like, oh, fuck. And then, like you said, the ups and downs. I was disappointed about, man, I like Nature Boy. Woo, that used to be my motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And he on there calling people niggers. But the highlight of the motherfucking show, who was that nigga? Who?
That was what was that? MD. Damn, I forgot his name.
Smoking Mountain Wrestling.
Oh, the game. Oh, you talking about New Jack?
When New Jack said, "Did y'all hear what New Jack?" And OJ, you're doing a good job. 2 less. I said, did this nigga say that? New Jack said, OJ, you are doing a good job. 2 less. Man, I spit my coffee out. I couldn't believe I had heard that. Y'all just kept right on going, no, we need to rewind that. I need to know if I heard that accurately. Did this black man on national television say, oh, I heard him say Snoop Dogg called him. I heard him say Farrakhan gonna be president. That in itself was some, provoking stuff. But when he got to the point, when the man said, O.J. Simpson, you're doing a good job, motherfucker, 2 motherfucking less. I became a rat. Do they still wrestle? I was looking for that motherfucker. I'm his biggest fan. I'm trying to be president of his fan club.
New Jack passed in 2021, I believe.
Oh, shouts out to New Jack. Man, you get the highest level of heaven for not only providing entertainment, but for providing shock and wake up theory. That's the first woke. That's some woke shit. You talking about
he died. Just to let you know, he died basically a cocaine heart attack is what he died from.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's not by accident. They had to keep that nigga on drugs. We gotta get this nigga on something. Jesus, did he say, did he just congratulate OJ's ass? Get him on drugs. Send it to him through a white woman, too. Y'all, they gotta discredit that nigga. They gotta discredit him.
Yeah.
That's the dangers of black leadership. They're going to send everything that you against. They're going to send everything that you against. They're going to send white women. They're going to send hard drugs, cocaine, crack. Look at Marion Barry in D.C.
Yep.
The mayor. You know what I'm saying? They're going to come against your ass. Look at Cory Booker. Look at the brother that was in New Orleans, the black mayor in New Orleans. They're going to come at your ass. And we are such a people that we waiting on the Messiah so bad. Now I ain't saying, corrupt. Now I ain't saying about, man, bro, you can't have no damn brother smoking dope off in the damn. I ain't saying that. I'm not condoning dumb shit. I'm not so extra black that I think we get a pass on doing dumb shit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is we have to know that they are going to lay the path of traps in anybody. Bill Cosby We talked about this before. I think GTO and I had a back and forth about that a little bit. You know, just people that do certain things to try to, you know, take that thing. I mean, what was the thing about Malcolm? He was gay. James Baldwin, he's a sissy. So now you don't supposed to read his works? Have you read Geneva's Room? It's out of this world. The man is a literary genius. James, I mean, I ain't in his bedroom, but his works are out of sight. You know what I'm saying? You can check out some of his debates. He's a debater. The man is, not only is he a literary genius, the man has oratory skills. So it's, you know, this type of thing. But go back, listen, y'all got me everywhere because I believe in us as a people. Okay. So I want to go back to my debate though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If
That
that's
nigga said Malcolm X was a black nationalist.
Okay. So that's where we pick it up. So, and then, you know, so I knew about, he was Pan-Africanist when he said Marcus Garvey. So, you know, I'm going to throw out there Martin Delany. You know, I'm a black nationalist, so I'm going to know the father of classical black nationalism, Martin Delany. I think we even did a live on that one time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Martin Delany? Okay, so I'm like, well, sir, do you know of Martin Delany? And he's like, yeah, I'm familiar with him. Okay. I don't know, and I was questioning that, but I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not gonna go there. I'm like, kind of seen the look in his eyes. So he reluctantly said, okay, you know, I'll give you that. The consensus is Martin Delany is the father of black nationalism. So he gave me that. So I said that, so a black nationalism, but then I said, well, he said, well, but neo-nationalism. Okay, wait a minute. Because I was like, nah, clearly he doesn't know what neo-nationalism is. Martin Delany is the father of classical black nationalism. Any black nationalist will tell you that. When you start to study black nationalism as a real philosophy, not just as a selling point, not general black nationalism, not modern black nationalism as Malcolm gave us, when you begin to study black nationalism as like studying socialism or capitalism, because it's an ideology like that. You know, it's a science. When you study that, you have to know its key players. So I'm like, okay, Martin Delany. He agreed to that. They called him a neo-nationalist. I said, impossible. Listen, Martin Delany is the father of black nationalism. Listen to the definition of neo-nationalism. Mm-hmm. Neo-nationalism, or new nationalism, is an ideology and political movement built on the basic characteristics of classical nationalism. So I'm hearing this. I'm like, I know it's a wrap now. He done called Martin Delany a neo-nationalist. You can't have a new nationalism on your creation. You invented it.
Right, absolutely.
That's why I said he'd have came out better saying Malcolm X was a neo-nationalist. I think that would have been more of an argument than completely denying Malcolm X from being a black nationalist. That was, yeah. Then secondly, to go into the, to equate nationalism or make it synonymous with the Hebrew Israelite movement.
Yeah.
Like I like what MD said. It was a straight Trojan horse. You know, and the Trojan horse was keep repeating the title. I'm going to repeat it. Remember the name of the title, okay, but it's not changing what you're saying. But I think one of the things, if he had any advantage, I'm going to say that he kind of knows, and this is not knocking the listeners and this and that outside of the arena, because arena, we talk about this shit all the time. Even people tell me, man, y'all got the most boring shows, because we talk about this shit all the time. But I think he knows that a lot of this information is relatively new to people, but there are trigger words: black nationalism, patriotism. Mm-hmm. There are certain words that we use and we've connected to certain feelings and emotions that trigger us. And that's why I was saying in the beginning, in the opening, I appealed to the more logical, rational, scientific mind of black people by presenting the science that we're going to use. This is a political science. This ain't about your feelings. He going to take us to church. How the white man can lift every voice. Not church. He gonna take us to church. Shouts out to Blue. You know I'm fucking with you. I gotta fuck with you.
That's what he did. That's what he did.
In all respects to him as a debater, but you know I gotta pick. Yeah, he took us to church, and that's why I'm warned against that. I said, okay, first, let's look at benefit. Benefit means receiving a good, or beneficial means receiving a good. You know what I'm saying? Or gaining an advantage. Then I went to advantage to change your status, this and that, to achieve a desired end. So I said, okay, I like that. You know, this is going where we're going. What's your end game? You know, and then to know where you're going, you got to know where you start. But your start has to be based in the reality, the way things are. So I knew that, especially black people, we suffer from subjective reality. It's hard to really formulate a great plan. And I'm not saying that it's even human to be completely objective. We ain't Dr. Spock in this mug. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we're going to have some feelings, but that can't be the dominant force, you know, and that's what I was hearing, very subjective argument. You know what I'm saying? So how black people, like, I knew it was subjective when he was like, it's rooted in their heart. It's rooted in their. You want them to love you?
Right.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Oh, you need his love. You calling me a patriot? You saying, and you are say we can't have nothing because they don't love us, is rooted in their heart, when clearly this devil himself said it has to be rooted out of these procedures, but it's rooted in these procedures and rooted in their hearts. Okay, we can't change that, but I bet you we can control certain aspects and institutions to a degree that if we can't stop certain oppressions and suppressions, we can make it very hard for them to do. At the least, non-participation is not an option.
That sounds like an in-game goal right there. That sounds like an in-game goal.
Look, what was that analogy you gave me earlier? We were talking about earlier today. I thought that was brilliant.
Oh, talking about Vegas in the casino. Yep.
Break it down, man. I thought that was great.
So, what Blue was doing was taking away the opportunity. So, y'all have relatives that have been to Vegas. Some hit and some don't. The thing is that the casinos are there, and we have the potential to hit and win. Now, if we don't go to the casino, because Blue said, oh no, my mama, my auntie, and my daddy, they went to the casino and lost. If you do nothing, you already lose. However, if me, MD, and Yanga travel to Vegas and get on some of the slot machines, some of the roulette, we have the opportunity to win. That's what Blue's not understanding. Staying at home doesn't increase your chances of hitting that slot machine, that jack table, or that goddamn roulette table, that poker table. So you have to, in order to have the opportunity, I'm not saying you're going to win. I'm not saying you're going to lose. I'm saying you will have the opportunity. That's what Blue missed. That's what he's missing with this whole thing with the Constitution. That's what a lot of people, they get so wrapped up in, no, voting doesn't work and this and that doesn't work. And they're taking away their own opportunities by not even participating.
Hold on, let me put this up in the chat. There they go again. You damn Pan-Africanist. You damn Pan-Africanist. Let me put this up here. There y'all go. You, jump your tail on this panel, man. There y'all go, claiming another black. Listen, Pan-Africanism is cool. I'm a Pan-Africanist. After I'm a black nationalist. You know, I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain to me how we gonna get something done. Sending all our resources, rallying and crying about everything throughout the diaspora where every other black person is, and not get shit done for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying don't bring awareness. I'm with the decolonization of Africa. I'm understanding the crimes, the Bang Dung Conference and all that. I'm with all of that. Decolonize Africa right now. But however, I can't be clamoring louder than my cousins on the continent. I have my continental African cousins, and taking that all my energies and efforts in promoting that struggle, thinking somehow it's going to trickle down in aid to my liberation, I just think is misplaced time, energy, and resources. But Martin Delaney, you tried that one. You know Martin Delaney is known as the father of black nationalism. If not Martin Delaney, what was the Reverend Woodson, Reverend Woodson, his teacher? If not Martin Delaney, then his teacher, Reverend Woodson. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that. We got Moses Garvey. We give us that in Pan-Africanism. You know Martin Delaney is staunch black nationalist. All right. So we can my bad, son. Did you? I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that was it. No. And I'm glad you addressed it, Yama, because I saw that and I wanted to address it earlier. But now we see you. We see you, Yama. We see you. Yeah. Well, Martin, Well, that movie Martin did when he played the security guard. I see you. With the flashlight. Yeah.
We see you. We see you, y'all, man. You tried it.
Yeah.
Peace, man.
But
So
no,
peace.
that's it, man. Yeah, just opportunity, man. You take away the opportunity, and that's why, I explained Yanga about the casino analogy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We can all go to the casino. I'm not saying we gonna hit, but the opportunity is there to hit.
Yeah. And basically that's what it boils down to. It's about the opportunities. The debate was it beneficial? Not am I pro-American, not am I this, not am I that. That's why it was such a challenge for me. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody knows the position I take on in a lot of areas and arenas. Some I feel like
Lex, I tell you what, you want to go at it with Yanga? I will take myself off the panel. So you ain't to worry about damn. You know what? Come on the panel, and I'll excuse myself from the panel. You want to go head up right now? You want to go head up with Black nationalism right now? Here's the link, man, and I'll goddamn excuse myself from the panel. Straight up.
Yeah. Let him come on and give his monologue.
Right. All right. Yeah, because he talking like we clout chasing. So let me remove myself from the panel, man. Shout out to everybody. I'm in the back. I'm gonna come back as a guest. Let me let this fool on, man. There goes the goddamn link.
Okay, I don't know. I missed that whole exchange. I'm doing something else. I don't know how we clout chasing, but whatever. Let's keep it rapping. He's more than welcome. It's off in the chat. Shouts out to Lex Vortex. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to go ahead on, and keep rapping. Like I said, this ain't no knock on his debate skills. He brought all the right shit. I just think to the wrong debate. Had we had that debate, I think I'd have got him on that because some of the information wasn't right and exact. You know what I'm saying? The direction was good. I think he was stoking enough, and we were familiar enough with the words. Let me see. We're familiar enough with the words to be moved.
There you go. Okay, yeah, I just added him.
Okay. What's good? What's good, Lex Vortex? What's up, buddy? Up? Is he back up? You gonna add him up?
Yeah, ain't he in here now? You gotta unmute your mic. Oh, what happened? You dropped out.
There you go. What's going on, Lex?
No, he dropped. Okay, all right, let me add him back. All right, there you go.
What's going on, Lex? Is he up here?
Yeah. Unmute your mic.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Peace. The one that the universe and the ancestors has chosen to destroy the Abrahamic race and rebuild the Tower of Babel is here. Peace to you, my brethren.
Peace.
How are you doing?
We good, man. Sitting here, we okay. I'm okay. I'm gonna keep the shit 21 and a buck. I'm just okay. I felt like we were talking about the debate. I would have liked to have some judges. Real shit. I think you had two good debaters up there. I knew it was gonna be the fire. When you have, to me, that caliber of debaters, both bringing their shit, you gotta have somebody to say a clear-cut win or lose. And Blue is not a person I'd be mad to lose to because I know it would have been that fight. I know he would have brought his game. So, yeah. But outside of that, man, I'm good.
Yeah, I heard y'all like gambling out here from what I was hearing.
Yeah, my man was breaking down the analogy. And I thought it's a great analogy about opportunities. He was talking about where I was going with my debate. And it was about the benefit, not whether or not you like this American shit, not whether or not white folk are going to let you participate, is demanding it, getting the rights that America in its inception and conception have to offer. Is it beneficial, or is it more beneficial to say fuck it all and not to fuck with it?
Right.
I think that was the essence of my debate.
I like that analogy. I would have some questions about it.
Feel free, man. Shoot. I don't know. Black Son, jump back up here, man. It's all good. Lex up here carrying the rap. This and that, man. Jump up. This is how it gets interesting and shit.
All right, I'm here. I'm
You
here.
know,
Yeah,
you
'cause I
don't
was
have to jump
accused
off
of
the panel. We
censoring
just have to
people.
control ourselves.
No, I just want to make him feel safe. I want to make
That's
our
all
guests feel
good, man.
safe.
He said he had some questions. Let him, you know.
Okay.
Shouts out
Cool.
to Vin Cat.
So, America, let's say America is Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
How often does the house win?
Yeah, probably more times than not.
Will the house ever lose at the end of the day?
It may not.
By profit margin, no. By profit margin, no.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Out of the people who go to Vegas, what percentage you say leave winners?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's actually a guess because. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would say single digits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Single digit percentage.
So here's my question, though. Oh, I'm sorry.
So here's the thing. Vegas is rigged. You can win sometimes. But the problem is that we don't want to play the game at all anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you can win sometimes, yeah, everyone does that. I grew up with dice rollers. I know a dude who was so good at dice, he'll let you win 1,000 before he take the other 10.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I totally get it. I think the point of it is, like you said, you know, only less in the single digits are winners. But out of the people who don't play, how many of them are winners? I think that was the point. It may be rigged, it may be all of that. The few percent that do, especially if that's the only option. Now, if during the debate he would have presented a Hebrew option as to why America was more detriment, then I think that would have been a debate. But what largely was leaned on was just emotionalism. You know, it's like what you said, well, you can't win, you can't win. If you don't play, there's guaranteed you can't win. So that was the whole point of it. Here's an opportunity. I'm not saying America's fair. I'm not saying this bitch is just. I'm not waving a flag for the motherfucker. I don't celebrate 4th of July. I'm saying if we're being realistic from a political science standpoint, there's no way that even from the civil rights, the majority of us may not have benefited, but there's no way to say that it isn't beneficial, that this Americanism and the experiment of Americanism and the people who have fought for crackers to hold, pointed out their hypocrisy and the contradictions in practice from theory hasn't aided us. And I think that I proved that, you know, whether we agree with it or not. That's why I started the debate where this isn't a debate if this is your favorite topic, your favorite ideology and philosophy. It is a debate of measurement. And what are we measuring? Benefit. If something is beneficial or not. That's clearly what the debate was about. And shouts out to Dark Side, shouts out Double Master Teacher Blue. But I don't feel like he proved that point. I feel like he had a lot of great points for other great debates. Is black nationalism patriotism? Can the black American, can the black truly be an American, or can a black man ever get, or black people ever be advantageous or advance in America? Those are great debates. And he had topics for strong debates in that. But the black Hebrew debate, I just don't think he brought that aspect of it.
There's a casino in Kentucky. They have a free bus and will give you a free room. You can go there and gamble all day and drink free sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they do that? See, the
That's
difference.
to lure you
The
in.
difference is that in the system, you don't have a choice not to go to Vegas or not. Everybody's in the casino room,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not like, you know, the whole thing is a monopoly board. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you wake up in the morning and decide that, oh, I'm not going to gamble today. No, you playing, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
I
Right?
disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Well, who's not
Nature Mom, my sister, she actually is one who said, I don't like America, I'm out. And she hasn't been, I haven't seen my sister physically in the last 15 years, sir. So you're talking about who I hear all these people talking about America, this and that is horrible, and they gone. My sister I ain't seen in 15 years physically, sir. So
where's
I'm
she
not
at?
trying to hear that bullshit. She's in Qatar.
All right, so she's not playing the game.
Right. So you just said, sir, that we have no choice to play the game. My sister,
If you're in America, living in America, in the United States of America.
right.
Now
And
you
she
make a great point. That actually you just made my point. So if you don't want to play the game, a game that's rigged, if you ever want to control the house, you either have to leave or
okay.
build your own.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Other
Mm-hmm.
than that, yeah, just some people one day might get $1 million. Some people might win 10,000. There's a lot of opportunity, but the majority are going to lose.
You know what? I think, and honestly, and this ain't to hype you up or nothing, man. I really want you to work some out because I really look forward to a debate with you, Lex. I'm gonna tell you, we go through our back and forth. Shouts out to this young man here, man. This young brother sharpen my shit. But I'd like to see that in the debate. I think you're making some good points. I'd like to see touching more on, okay, this is how we're gonna build, because you said a point. If you're not forced to play the game, for those of us that can't leave, and we apparently, because like I said in the debate, we're talking about reality, there is not an alternative. So not participating in not having representation for taxation is not beneficial. I mean, like, how do you avoid paying taxes? How do you avoid gas? How do you avoid shopping at the grocery store and paying taxes on food and them taxing your income? I would think representation would be, you would want a voice, and whatever powers that be is in your pocket, at the least.
Yeah, I think I remember I went to Vegas and with my boy, and he was just standing next to me, like, and saying little stuff. And the dude, you know how the dudes come around, the little coat security guard. Yo, he came up, was like, yo, back up. Like, like he couldn't even be next to me. I was playing 21. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, what you're saying is, yeah, there'll be some people who'll be successful, but those are people that are going for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If we're talking anyway about a collective or people growing themselves as a nation or whatever, then there's no way that you could be about, okay, well, that's just like how white America makes arguments. Like, what are you talking about? Look at Oprah Winfrey. Where's the racism?
Right. Look at Barack. Fucking got a black president. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're talking just from, and that's why I say there's nothing wrong with being a proud American. If you want to be a proud American, but I think you need to be that all the way. You have to really, if you're trying to mix black nationalism with being a total like patriot to America, there's a conflict. And you can only do that as an individual. Because as a collective, if you're talking about a people being free, in terms of what the word freedom means, to be able to move without any obstacle, there's no way you can be a person that said, well, I won $1 million. Maybe if you would have studied my system, or maybe if you would have went to Vegas more often. Yeah, but there's 1 million people outside that don't even have $2 to go to Vegas.
Right.
They don't even got
That's
the
the
buy-in
difference.
money.
That's
And
the
in the-
difference right there.
Right.
What
and
you're
I don't-
talking about. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
right,
son.
right. Yeah, but in those million people, there's white people in that system too. So you got 1% of white people, Lex. You got 1% of black people, 1% of Hispanics, Asians that have mastered capitalism. So I asked you, because you'll say, oh, well, what about the Oprah Winfrey's? Well, what about the Oprah Winfrey's? Because when did Oprah Winfrey make a contract to say, you know what, I have to practice communalism? And this is the issue that we had with Talik. Shout out to Angel Snuffing Up 7.
Shouts out.
Everybody,
This is the issue I
hold
got
on.
with y'all.
Oh, right, and that's
Go
cool.
ahead.
No, I'm glad
Okay.
because I'm glad because I got MD here. So yeah,
Yeah,
you
y'all gonna
and
make me
goddamn
Lex.
you
We
y'all
might
can
get-
roll. We can
Uh-oh.
let's
I think
roll.
y'all
Let's
finna give
roll.
YouTube the dream team. Is it gonna be a Yanga Lex day? Have y'all put
Hey.
a dream team together? Because
Hey,
communalism
but like I
is
said,
like Lex is
because-
saying. If you come out and you as an individual want $2 million, that's to me, there I go with my favorite word. That's neocolonialism. So what? A nigga want $2 million.
Okay, but it's funny you use that word neocolonialism, Yang, and I tried to get you to really define if it's good, then it's not colonialism. No, hold on.
I'm
If
gonna
it's
look at it for
bad,
you. Go ahead.
okay, if it's bad, then it's neocolonialism. So let's sit down at the table. Let's go back to my original title I did 3 days ago. Let's define freedom. Lex, I got $100 if you can name my top freedom. I got $200 if you can name my top 2 freedoms. I'll give you $300 if you can name my top 3 freedoms, sir. So please, let's do some gambling right now.
I personally consider you talking about in terms of the Constitution of America?
I want you, no. I want you to define my top freedoms for me right now, sir. And I got $300 for you to name my top 3 freedoms.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
Right. You know why you wouldn't be able to do that?
Because it's an individual thing.
Ah, good answer. Good answer. Who said uh-oh?
What was the question?
That was me. That was me.
About freedom?
Yeah, I'm going to give you the opportunity, Yanga.
What's
I
up?
want you to name, because you've known me long enough, my top 3 freedoms. Name my top 3 freedoms, sir.
I couldn't name your top 3 freedoms.
Now, here's a man, Yanga, who has known me for years, and he doesn't know my top 3
But
freedoms.
I
So,
could name
okay.
to you freedom, though. What you agree freedom would be?
No, I'm being specific.
okay.
I said my top 3 freedoms. Thank you, MD, for saying
I mean, you can't. That's the whole point. I mean,
That's the whole purpose of freedom. What are you talking about?
That's like pick a number in my head. I'm not gonna write it down and just pick a number.
No, but you're missing the point, Yanga. You're missing the point.
Yeah.
It's intimate as your wife and your God. My freedoms are
It's individualism, Yanga. Individualism.
It's individualism, and individualism to me will always be a European trait.
And I have the freedom.
Choose
that, sir.
Nobody is saying you don't have that freedom.
No. When you guys say communalism, you're taking away that freedom.
I'm not taking away that. I have the freedom to challenge that thought. I have the freedom to challenge the productivity of that action.
You do.
That's what I'm challenging. How?
Whoa! So you're saying hold on. So you're saying you have the right to challenge my freedom? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I have the right to challenge that thought.
As long as my freedoms don't infringe upon you, sir, I don't see what the problem is.
I have the right to challenge that thought. I think that individualism infringes upon me. I think that when you practice,
how?
I'll tell you what. Go ahead, Lex.
Go ahead.
Was and this was one of the most amazing things I seen these little African kids do. I don't know if you ever seen this, but there was a white lady. You know how they go to Africa,
Oh
feed
my
the
God.
children,
Yeah, would wipe the flies out of the eyes and shit.
Right, right.
right? And they had a contest that said the kids was gonna race to like a race or whatever
Oh, I
to the
seen
finish
that.
line,
Yeah.
and they said the first kid that wins was gonna get something. And the most amazing, and they did this
Mm-hmm.
naturally. All the kids locked arms and
And
walked across
ran. I
together.
saw that. I saw that.
Now, here's the problem with individualism. It's fine, can't impose it on you. But if one of those kids would have decided that they was gonna get it, it would have ruined the whole thing. It ain't like you can get mad, you ain't gonna beat you up. But when they all went across that finish line, that statement was like little kids showed grown-ups advanced thinking. And they did it naturally. And the thing about it was it showed how much more intelligent they was than they thought these little children were. They see the game you was playing. They locked arms and walked across together. You know what? If we all can't have it, we ain't playing no games. We're together. And see, even when you think about Vegas, they didn't, because the house wins. Why? Because it's highly organized.
Yep.
The security guards are working together, the security cameras, the machines are rigged. Everything is rigged so the house wins. It's a collective movement. The American system is a collective movement, even though they say we allow individualism in the
Mm-hmm.
social everyday life. For the most part, white people move collectively, whether they tell you or not.
Absolutely.
And poor
Absolutely.
white people are actually supposed to be with us. They have
Mm-hmm.
them deceived. Poor white people are deceived because they get to say, well, I'm poor, but at least I'm white.
Yeah. That's where the power of the people would rise. That's where if we could get rid of racism is intentionally injected to hide the divide of classism, because then poor people would understand, wait a minute, they would really see the true capitalist machine. But racism is so injected we can't see it. And like Lex is saying, that casino thing. Now, like like he said, if one black man came out and won $1 million, that's nothing to me. That's individualism. But if here's a shout out to Inyame, who is always pushing this African cultural understanding, which I agree with on this. If we could be honorable enough, that millionaire come out and say, "Hey, I'm gonna invest. I got 500,000 to invest $1 for everybody to go, 500,000 people to go play a slot. But you need to put back into. I need to recoup mine, and we should put a pot." You know what I'm saying? The individualism is like, fuck you niggas, go ahead and take your chances. And that's bullshit, because like Lex said, this shit is rigged. Like he was telling about the children. If you gonna run the race, if we gotta run the motherfucking race, let's lock arms. The fuck, one of y'all breaking rank and running to go get a punk ass candy bar from a white bitch?
I'm disappointed in you, gang. I'm disappointed.
Yo, come on, are you serious?
I'm serious.
Look,
Yeah, I'm serious.
look, listen. I told
The
you.
African word Ubuntu.
I told you what
Y'all
an
be-
individualist is. I also told you, Yanga, that as it currently stands now, black people in this country cannot be individualists because on the onset of this country, we weren't given the rights and virtues that we were supposed to get. That's when you lock arms. Once you get the virtues and the rights that you were supposed to get based on the amendments in this country, at that point, and I always say this, Yanga, you know this, at that point, that's when your individualism comes into play. I don't have the distinction of being an individualist right now because I don't have the advantage as the rights and freedoms of being an individual capitalist in this country. My forefathers never got that right. That's where your social standing comes into play. Yes, you're supposed to lock on. I'm a reparationist. That's what we do. So you're missing the whole. You're missing the point, and you know this. And I'm. Go ahead, brother.
I think from my pseudo mind, I believe the ancestors are telling me that individualism is only expressed through art and expression, not social tribal survival. You're an individual when you dance. I do the walk, you do the snake, you draw, you have your own unique expression, the way you talk, not the way we survive.
Mm-hmm. 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 I concur with that. And to address MD's thing, we're addressing the individualism like Black Sun said. Hey man, you can't run from this shit. You was riding with this shit. I stay up here when y'all be hammering my ass. You know what I'm saying? Even
No, no,
Childish and
it's a
both of y'all
connection.
good,
He's
but
coming back.
it
He's
is
coming
when you
back.
said about the Oprah Winfrey. There you go, my buddy.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? When you
He's
said
He's
about
right.
Oprah Winfrey, Black Sun.
Yeah, like you can't like.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. All right, what was your response, Yanga?
My response is like when your man said about Oprah Winfrey when he was extolling the virtues of individual. What about her? So she got this. So she that. Does she owe? Did she sign a contract? I'm like, and call it spooky or whatever. I do think that there is a ancestral contract. You know what I'm saying? And not just in spiritualism, but in the very real labors and the efforts that they put into our liberation. I think we owe it to constantly add.
Stop right there. You think we owe it? Why?
Absolutely.
That's a belief that you have, sir. That's a belief that
Don't
everybody
I have
doesn't
the
share,
freedom to do
sir.
that? Exactly. So my freedom, I'm
Okay, so
allowed,
then you and Lex do that. Y'all do that.
and we allowed to try to
Nothing is
persuade and
stopping
sway
you
as
and
many
Lex.
black people as possible
Okay,
onto
and
their
if
thinking.
black people don't agree with it, keep it moving.
Yeah, that's what y'all would love. That's what y'all would love because y'all
Because
would
you know
win.
why?
Y'all
Because
would
it's the
win your
freedom of
argument by pure
choice. Give us the
bombardment. It's a
opportunity.
commercial capitalist country. You're backed up by just do it. Have it your way. You deserve a break today. That is constantly pushing individualism, constantly pushing into the nuclear family and pushing secular family. We're putting old folks in nursing homes and shit like that. So y'all would love us communalists. Those of us of a greater understanding of this African communalism, be silent. So you can continue to
No,
bombard us with that
hell no,
bullshit.
you're not gonna get away with that, Yanga.
I'm just
I
saying.
didn't
You
say
said we'll
be
keep it
silent.
pushing.
I'm saying no. I'm saying, goddamn, go to the ones that will listen to that. Stop wasting your time with people who don't want to hear that. So stop bothering, goddamn,
At some
your
time we
Will
have
Smith.
to because you
No, why do you
brothers
have
and
to?
sisters,
Why?
because you brothers and sisters become the hinder. You know what freedom is? Freedom is to be free, is to be absence of any obstruction, hindrance, or
How
obstacle
are they
to
obstructing
natural
you, sir?
evolution.
How are
Because
they
as long,
obstructing you,
I'll tell you
sir?
why. I'll tell you why. As
Okay,
long as you,
okay, please explain
I'm gonna tell you.
instructions, please.
As long as you
Okay.
patronize and contribute to the current understanding of this imperialist capitalist system that is based on the exploitation and oppression of a class of people, and specifically black Africans in America, it is a hindrance. In my fight to end this gobbling machine of black people, I have to watch my brothers and sisters, though maybe black nationalists,
Explain.
whom I
Whoa,
think
I
their
missed it.
philosophy
Younger,
is
I
not
missed
as
it.
productive as it can be.
Please explain again how it's a hinder. No, can you keep
I will.
quiet?
Okay.
Okay, I missed it. I missed it. Come
Simple
on.
thing. Simple
Okay,
thing.
okay.
Your belief in individualism will
Uh-huh.
make you feel like it's okay to take black dollars. You're a black worker. To take black dollars out of black communities, you won't put forth the extra effort to build into a black infrastructure because you feel it's okay. I just
Black
can't
son
believe
again.
one.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
Yanga, you coming in the context of a people that didn't have the advantage of growth in this country. You can't make the assumption. It
Why
that
didn't they
you
have the advantage? Because
well
that's the
because
nature of
we were the
because we
commodity
were
in
the
this country.
capital. Exactly.
I agree with that.
Right.
I never said that wasn't the case. I said that all night last night.
So
But
why would we want the
the issue now
advantage?
becomes what?
Go ahead, bro. Why would we want to
No,
take
the issue now
advantage?
becomes go ahead, because
Go
I think
ahead.
it's a lag. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying, why would we want to? Let's just say black people did get it together, came together economically and everything, and rose
Th-
in the capitalistic hierarchy. That only means that somebody else would even then have to replace us at the bottom.
No, that's why I'm an individualist. There is no coming together economically without getting the foothold and the policy driven wherewithal within the equity that we were supposed to get from the onset. That's the point that you're missing. Yanga, you know this already, Yanga.
So why do you even talk about black people as a collective at all if you're an individualist?
Because the collective is from a policy standpoint. We have to get what's owed to us first before we can even have this discussion.
Where's that? Where's it say that in capitalism?
No, it doesn't say that in capitalism.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about the policy.
The
Talking about the
That's why I would
Constitution.
disagree with you, MD.
The policies are made by capitalists, real venture capitalists. The policies that are made under the system of capitalism, for instance,
I told him that
60%
last
of
night, Lex.
60% of Congress, 60% of Congress, those people sitting making your laws are heavily invested in the major corporations that are the real capitalists.
I know that.
So how do you have Dick Cheney, vice president, but also the CEO of Halliburton? How is he going to make policies beneficial for anyone or individuals or change that? You see what I'm saying? Because you're talking about the policies. Like if you look, and I did this show before, and I'm going to have to do it again. Well, I actually went through all the corporations and their board members, the major corporations. Why do you think Coca-Cola's and McDonald's? Because they share board members. Why do you think when you talk about the major, if you look up Cablevision and their board members, then look up McDonald's, then look up Nike, then look up Halliburton, and then look up Viacom. Not only are they
I don't agree with none of that.
boards.
I don't agree with none of that. That's special interest though.
Huh? But
no, I'm saying I don't disagree with nothing you're saying.
So when
I don't disagree with anything you're saying, but that's special policy. That's special interest. That ain't got nothing to do with my claim.
Yes, it does, because these are the same people that write the insurance policies. These are the same people that, if you look at, like people talk about Obamacare and stuff like that. Why do you think? Who do you think they make them policies to benefit? The people. If I'm Geico, I gave Obama $10 million. What you think he gonna do? When it comes to we're reforming insurance and all that.
Them lobbyists will be, son, you gave a debate on this shit. You know you are thinking shit.
Come on, y'all. You gotta be real about. I don't
think. Again, you identify special interest.
I want to know. Do we really understand what capitalism is? Sometimes I think people think capitalism is just making money.
Yeah, you better talk. Church.
It is a economic and political system. It's not just an economic system. It's a political system. And in that political system, they fool you with the free market. The concept of free market is great. The concept, just like the game of Monopoly is a great concept. But if we start off and you own all the property, are we really playing Monopoly? Only thing I could do is land on your property or go to jail. Every time they ain't even, you know what I'm saying?
I said that too.
This is why they so-called broke up, what do they call it when someone tries to corner the market? They just put it in a different language. Like I said, capitalism is by nature vampiric. That's just the way it is, because there is nothing moralistic in it. It is you are to get the most profit. You got to make more than last year. So that's why we have people creating GMO foods. The reason why they doing all this stuff. The reason why Kentucky Fried Chicken can't even call their stuff chicken no more. The reason why they're growing chicken without feathers is to meet the demand so they can do more than last year. there's in regular trade in a natural way, I might not make a profit this year because it benefits the rest of the village. I might not. I might just break even. I might just pay my bills. In capitalism, I have to increase maximum profit. That's the goal. So
and an increasing.
When you look at what is going to be the outcome of that, it eventually is going to grow and grow. And just like the Black Panthers used to say, it's going to pop.
Wait a minute. Everybody stop. Did you say chicken with no feathers?
Yeah, you notice
that's what he said, man. That's what he said.
Is called,
go vegan.
You'll never see chicken on a KFC. They can't. The government said they can't call it chicken
because it's not.
Damn.
They grow chicken without wings and feathers.
Lex just pissed in the Cheerios. Thank you, Lex. Thank you for just pissing in the Cheerios, brother. Damn. Woo! I wasn't up on that one.
Right.
So they
can't
eat
the show. I did a show and I got to do it again. It's called Who Is They? You know how people be like, the hidden hand. I can tell you exactly who they are. You say what I'm saying?
Lex, let me ask you a question real quick. Do Black Americans in this country deserve reparations?
Yes.
Wow, good question.
You said yes?
Yeah, you said yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not under capitalism, though. And not if you don't see the reason why.
Whoa, how that's gonna work? Whoa.
The reason why Black people don't receive reparations, though, because people talk about these other, is because they don't have a place to give it to. That's why Joe Biden just gave Africa $50 billion, but those go to countries with representation. You as an American, what are you getting reparations for as just an American?
Oh well, hold on. Lex. Can we?
You're not getting reparations just as an American.
Lex, can we really dig into why that's going down? Can we really dig into that? Can we dig into Operation My Sea? Can we do that, sir?
Yeah.
Can we dig into why Russia and China are recruiting African soldiers around the continent and why Joe Biden is late? Can we talk about it? Let's talk about it.
I know the political game. Africa, is threatening to shut America off and become better allies with Russia and China.
And shut down the petrodollar. Okay, yes. Then the petro. Okay, keep going.
You know what I'm saying?
You got the floor, brother.
If we want to make it even a bigger picture in capitalism, we got to bring up OPEC.
Oh, absolutely. Now you're talking my language. Let's talk. Let's dance, brother. Let's dance.
Talk about OPEC. They are straight capitalists. America, even America with all this military might, they squeeze their balls every time something happens. That's why whenever they go to war in the Middle East, OPEC gets together. Everyone says, well, the gas prices is going up because they're saying, okay, you want to fight our Arab brothers? You're going to pay for the war.
Right.
And though your oil prices go up. Capitalism. And they benefit off the war. You think that's why the Saudi Arabians don't care? This is what I'm trying to show y'all. When they go to war and kill all those little Arab babies in the Middle East and all that, the Prince of Saudi Arabia don't give a damn. He's a capitalist because he raises oil prices.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with capitalism. It's not an American problem now. It's a corporate problem now.
Okay, I agree with you on that.
That's why all the suffering in the world comes from capitalism, because it's about profit, brother. So it's not just, there's benefits in terms of, like the way the United States is made up, because you can come here and anybody can open a business.
Right.
Anybody, the land of opportunity. That's an illusion though when it comes to the big picture, because the reason why there's third world countries is because of capitalism.
Yep.
I mean,
imperialism.
We can get into the IMF, OPEC, the World Health Organization. All these organizations are capital. What is the IMF? How do they decide whose money is worth what? They just decide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, your money's worth $100 less than the euro dollar.
Hmm.
The IMF controls that. And who is the IMF tied into? The World Bank. Who's the World Bank tied into? The same bank that runs America that's not even government. And who sits on those boards? Jews.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man. Capitalism is what allows white supremacy to still exist.
Absolutely.
You will never get rid of white supremacy if you don't get rid of capitalism, because they got the board sold up.
So you're talking about a worldwide revolution, Lex?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
saying, let me ask you this. Black Son, can I ask you this question?
Yes, please do.
And I just want you, no matter how silly it sounds, just
No.
answer.
Yeah.
If everybody in America stopped tomorrow, what would happen? Nobody went to work. Nobody just paid bills. Nobody paid their water bills, their electric bills. Nobody went to work. What would happen?
They would bring in foreigners to replace us.
And what if they didn't do it?
Go ahead.
The system will shut down, bro. We know that. The system will shut down. Everything will crash.
But there's going to be somebody willing to work. There's going to be somebody always willing to work, though.
That individual,
and that's my thing. We're talking on such a grand scale. What about the 8+ billion people on this earth that have to be a cog in the system? That's what I'm worried about. The hell with the 1% and the imperialist mind. What about the people? That's what I'm worried about.
Talking about. Now we're entering what we call in the occult the great work. It's to wake up the earth out of the worldwide prison. Now it's lofty, but it's the work, because the only reason why these systems exist is by agreement. People agree, and they're in fear of what will happen if they don't. Because they got a gun to your head saying you gotta pay your bills, you gotta eat, you gotta live, and everyone and so everyone is convinced. Well, yeah, I got to do what I got to do. And so the people are turning the power over to false gods. That's what they're doing, and that's what the system is. They're saying that's the whole thing. We can't get off the titty or die. Now, if it did happen, if the world woke up, and yes, the system would crash, there would be violence, there would be death, there would be all type of stuff, but out of chaos comes order. And that's what blue means. There's no happy footing, tulip around the tulips way out of this prison that these maniacs have set up. It has to fall. You cannot work with the beast. You got to get out the matrix. You got to unplug. I can say you can
Lex,
argue
is the
with
world,
me, and I can sound ridiculous. But if everybody is to get free, it has to be a majority decides that to unplug and let it collapse and rebuild.
You know
That's
what?
The only way black people or anybody else is ever gonna be free is to allow the system to collapse and go through the pain and hurt of rebuilding.
But the greatest fear, though, Lex, is from black women, black children, and elderly. You're taking away their feminine hygiene. You're taking away their PlayStations. You're taking away their dental plans. You're taking away their medical plans. You're taking away perks and benefits that they're actually bidding off of, sir. So you can exactly. What are you talking about? Exactly. So you want to bring us into the unknown? You want trinkets? Okay, so dental work is you having cavities in your mouth is trinkets? Nigga, I don't want to be in the nation.
Angel Snub No 7 will love you, Lex. God.
Oh, yeah, he sure will. He sure will.
What I'm saying is that's the gun. I agree with you. But that's the trade-off. That's what they did to the Native Americans. They said, yeah, we can end this war, man. We ain't got to keep warring. Y'all ain't got to keep dying. You know what I'm saying? Just go on this reservation. We'll provide you with this and this and that. We'll send you to school. We'll give you dental. We'll put it in this. That's the trade-off. But Geronimo and them boys went 23 years with 30 men fighting the American government all by themselves. And his people were telling him, yo, you need to turn yourself in because our people are suffering because they didn't want to continue to suffer. Because as long as Geronimo and them was on the run, they was taking it out on the people. So that's the devil. I mean, yeah, you don't cooperate with me, you're going to suffer. But tell me, where were the dentists before they showed up? You didn't even need a dentist.
Hold,
Part of
hold
the
on, hold
reason
on.
why you need a dentist is because they spray everything with sugar and corrupt all the food.
No, I agree. The dental corporation, because I talked about the medical mafia, and Yanga will let you know. I know how it runs, and just why. And that meat y'all eat, the ones with chickens with no feathers, yeah, they got a plan for y'all. And what I'm saying is that in Blackland, that Blue and Lex are not offering a plan, a long-term plan for y'all meat eaters who love meat. Is going to give you cardiac arrest. It's going to give you goddamn all kind of health problems. Where does Blackland offer that? I don't want to be in a nation full of niggas with bad teeth. You think crime is bad now? Niggas will go crazy with toothaches,
I
man.
mean, it sounds like you assuming that black people are savages and can't
No, what I'm
organize.
saying,
No,
And
Black Son, but you can't have Black Land without Mad Max first. I mean, hell, you got to get through that first.
Right. Fact.
no, Blackland, yeah, it would be, and I even hate to do this, but I'm gonna do it for the sake of this conversation. The Israelites. What you're telling me is you're scared of the wilderness section of the
No, sir.
Exodus.
What I'm saying is that the women, children, and elderlies are scared of the wilderness. I train, brother.
They
I'm
gotta
part of one of
die.
the largest. Listen,
Some
no,
of them will
bro.
die.
No, brothers ain't going for that. You talking about taking away their women and children?
Exactly.
Oh
Now
no,
you're a
oh
black
no.
nationalist under Malcolm X. Let me ask you the question Malcolm X asked. What's the price of freedom?
I got you, Lex. I got you. Good. I'm glad you did your homework. Cool.
What's the
I
price of
got you.
freedom?
Ah.
I want you to say it for the people, though, my brother.
Malcolm X, and I quote, said, "The price of freedom is death."
And what
However,
did he say before that?
you let us know, please. I want to see
He
how
said
much.
black people will never be free until willing to pay the price of freedom. And then someone said,
Nope.
well, what is the price of freedom? And he said, death.
What he's saying is he's willing to die for his freedom. That's no different than "Don't tread on me." With the American with the flag with the snake. Don't tread on me. I will willing to fight for my freedom. America goes by the same sentiment, sir. So I agree. I hear what you're saying about what you studied about Malcolm X, and that's correct. He's saying the price of freedom is death. I am willing to fight for freedom. I'm willing to die for freedom. So yeah, I get that. He's not willing to die
Right.
for. Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And so, yes, and that's why I brought up the Israelite
But we
story,
have
which is
right. But
there's a
what I'm saying is
wilderness. The wilderness is representative of that transition time. Like when you've been relying on a system, like in the Bible,
bro.
the Israelites, the Egyptians was feeding them every day, even though they were slaves, they was
Okay,
getting fed, and they
but
had
Lex,
dental, they had,
Lex,
all
Lex,
that stuff you talking
Lex,
about. And when
Lex,
they
Lex.
got into the wilderness, black son,
Uh-huh.
you know what they said? They started complaining to Moses and said, you have brought us out in the wilderness to die. At least
Okay,
in Egypt, we had food to eat, and all out here we're gonna die. So
but this
they
is
did
coming from
not,
the
they,
same
they
man.
didn't want to pay the price of
All due
rebuilding.
all due respect, Lex. This is the same man that said get rid of the Abrahamic religions. I'm being funny when I say that, but let me say this. In reality, I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Because I train in the woods. I'm a vegan, but I know how to skin a deer better than any one of y'all. Trust me on that, brother, because I train every day. But what I'm saying to say this is right now, there are perks, and you can call it what you want, trinkets. I get it. Trinkets and all that. But what I'm saying is that when I come to you as a man and ask you, what is your end game? You got to have an end game beyond. I don't want to just do Mad Max Land. I mean, that sounds fun and everything, but it's not fun for the women and children. It's not fun for them. I can show you many cases where goddamn little boys have killed their mamas because they want their PlayStation. It's real out here. Okay? Addictions are real out here. But what I'm saying is that I hear what you're saying, but I don't see so in order for black nationalism to work, Lex, and this goes to Bluetooth, it has to be better than the Constitution. So everything Yanga showed last night, everything that Malcolm X goddamn stood by and the Black Panther Party stood by, it has to be better than. And the Hebrew Israelites, one of my favorite Hebrew Israelites, ISUPK, they have shown me that they're going to go back 20 years. Yanga showed last night. I didn't know that Yahweh Ben Yahweh had beheaded a person. Are you serious? Beheaded a person, chopped a person's head off from their body? Is that what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yahweh
So,
and Yahweh never did that personally, but
oh, he never did
I'm
it
very
personally.
familiar. I
Oh,
started off
oh,
with
okay,
Yahweh Ben Yahweh, one of the
okay.
greatest black men in America we ever seen.
But what I'm
But
saying is that does not encourage me, Lex. That does not encourage me at
what does
all.
that got to do? This
Everything,
is what I'm saying, man. You making
everything
arguments
because.
about,
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you're saying, and you're basically saying, I mean, I'm gonna just put it raw,
Please, yeah,
that
please do.
black people are not civilized enough to govern themselves, and
No, I'm
that
not saying
I'd rather
that.
deal with this American oppression under capitalism and white supremacy because the incompetence of black people may be worse. And
No,
I
what I'm.
say to you, go ahead,
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just letting y'all in. Go
that
ahead.
no, if you leave black people alone, we have proven there's nothing wrong with us, something happened to us. And if you leave us alone, they know we will build something. And yes, we can use the Constitution and even improve on that. We can create a better governing document for government. We can build, we can build institutions. We can build all of that. It's just
Well,
hard work. There's going to be bloodshed, there's going to be
that's
death,
why.
there's going to be a wilderness stage, but
Okay,
that is
okay.
the
I
price
I disagree
of
with that,
freedom.
Lex. I disagree with that. Even Inyame was offering, and I'm gonna let Inyame speak for itself because Inyame had a good plan. He said we could build here and build there. I agree with that. You could
I
practice
also said that
right. So then why we
the
got to
black
go through all the
nation
bloodshed?
don't mean that you have to stop being American. Like I said on my show, maybe you're not with the collective on that, but it would sure be a nice vacation spot for you. Don't go against it though. You might, if
No, I'm
something
all
ever go
for. I'm
down,
all
you
for
got a
going
place
back
to
to Africa.
go. You got a place to go. But I'm saying we need a representation. We need our own home base at some point. This is ours, ran by us. It doesn't mean we got to be anti-American. We don't even got to be, but we got our own spot. Y'all didn't watch my show? I showed there's an island, 20,000 acres, sell for 35 million. That could be black land.
Hey,
And you don't
it
have
was
to
a good
go.
show, except for the title of the motherfucker. But the show was excellent.
You don't have to go, black son. But guess what? When we have it all set up and you can come visit your brothers in their own land. And guess what? When something happens to one of y'all in
And I'm not
America,
mad at that.
when
I'm not
something
mad at
happens to
that.
you in America, now black land is gonna be the one to say, nah, what's going on? What y'all doing to our brothers over there?
No, you know
And you
what?
got somebody to represent you at the table of nations.
But I never said nothing against black land. If you got guys out there already set up, then cool, kudos. But what I'm saying is that the wilderness part is what I'm disagreeing with. I don't see the motivation, and I'm gonna say this again. I am militarily trained, special forces, Georgia 3%. Okay, I don't see anything in black
That's why
land
we
that you have
need you.
presented to motivate. But I have to have the motivation, sir, because I'm
My
not going to be fighting my own kids and wife and my fucking elderly people because you got some intuition, some Abrahamic intuition of wanting to the wilderness, sir. I'm not going to turn
The
against
wilderness is
because black.
symbolic, black son.
Okay, no,
It
no,
ain't
no,
gonna
I
be
get it.
like
I
that.
get it. No, no, I get it, bro. I get it. What I'm saying though is black women, black women, the ones that we all love here, they're going to be the first to say, "Fool, what the fuck are you talking about?"
And
They're
they
going to
ain't
be the
coming.
first ones. Well, then I guess we're going to be a nation full of men. I guess we're
No,
going to
not
be a
all.
nation
There's
full of
gonna be
men.
black. No,
We're
you
going to be
got.
a nation full of men.
There's gonna be black women that's like, yo, I'm ready to get the hell up out of here too.
Shit.
And if I gotta
Shit.
wear a goddamn leaf
Then,
skirt for 5 years, I'm with it. Long as I'm not getting choked and killed, and my sons are not getting murdered in the streets, and I'm not being. I'd rather live in on an island smoking weed, playing the drums, and so what? Maybe I may not have the
America.
amenities of America, but no, I know
Okay,
I
I'm
can
gonna ask you
wake
a
up and
question.
feel free. I
I'm
can
gonna ask you
walk
a
down
question,
the
and
street
I'm gonna ask
and
you a
all of
question. I'm
that.
gonna shut up. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna shut up. Does America cater to the black woman?
Yeah, to some degree, because
Okay,
that's
enough
part
said.
of
Enough,
capitalism.
enough said. I ain't got no more to say.
So what you're saying is our black women are too stupid to realize that they're being
I'm not.
catered to for them to want to build their own nation because they don't want to give up fancy tampons. What was they doing before that? And we can't build we can't make tampons? Like what's going on? Like
You guys
Shouts
take
out
that.
to y'all May. Dark Side's blackologist in this motherfucker. Hey man, we over here chopping it up, man, getting our laugh on. What's good,
Peace,
brother?
peace.
Peace,
What's
man.
good? I'm glad we can have this conversation with all the other stuff. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, yeah.
I
Shouts
know.
out to you, Yanga.
Shout out,
Hey,
Yama.
peace, peace. What's up? What's up, MD and the crew? I just had a question. I heard is it the OEM Operation Exodus Mississippi, something like that? I heard
Yeah,
Shouts
that.
out to Snub Nub. Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's
but
funny because
I haven't
Lex would
heard
be a
y'all black
champion.
nationalism. I haven't heard y'all black nationalism. I don't really know what it is.
What do you mean? What part do you want to know about it? Like, I like everything Lex was saying about this black land. The only thing about towards the end of it I would disagree with is like when he was saying, so if y'all brothers need to aid black land is going to help you. I would disagree. I think that we were going to be the ones to establish black land. We're going to get the resources from us. You're going to get the personnel. You're going to get, if we do it right, we're going to not just resources in our technical training and our intellectual properties, but also tangible resources as far as shipping and shit. I think that black people will have to establish a form of nationalism to really have a tangible repatriationist movement. So when you,
right, that's what it would be.
yeah,
Because why do you think foreigners come over here? What are they doing? They're
yes,
sending money back to
money
their
back home,
families.
absolutely,
We
I
absolutely.
don't
don't agree
have
with
a
that. I
home
don't
like
disagree with
that to
that.
do that for. That's why everyone's psycho. You know when people say, "Well, black people spend the most money." That's because we ain't got nowhere to spend it for our own selves. Like other people come over here, they send money back to their families, to Mexico or to build up. They still got a nationalist mind. A Chinese person is still
Mm-hmm.
transporting from
Yes,
China.
yes.
Nigerians, black people don't have a
Okay, we
place to
having a
go.
different
Yo,
conversation.
I'm
This is a
about to
whole
send
different
a hundred
conversation.
dollars to black land so they get.
No,
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
no, Lex. We're having a different conversation. You guys are talking about things I agree. Yeah, Pan Africanism. I never disagree with Pan Africanism. What I'm disagreeing with is fighting for this unknown land. Now, Pan Africanism. I'm with it. When you talk about sending money back to I don't know whatever land, the island. Okay, I'm not objecting to that. What I'm objecting to is you going on this tirade talking about a worldwide overthrow. There's only two systems in the world, sir, and that other system is they're joining capitalism. That be goddamn Iran, Russia, China. Now America's mad because they're playing the game too. So you're talking about overthrowing the world, sir. Not only just Black America.
Yes,
You're talking about a world system, bro. So you got to have a big plan for that, and you
it
can't even
happened
convince
before,
Black
and
people.
I agree with you, and that's why I did my show about big dream. It's a big dream. It's I wouldn't call it a fantasy like y'all. I
As
don't
long as
believe I
no.
and
It's fantasy
because
if you don't have an end game and a plan. Show me the end game.
because
I'm a military mind. Show me the end game and the plan, sir. That's all I'm asking.
one
And
reason why Pan Africanism doesn't work with us in America is because we don't like, for instance, like we don't have a nation to engage. It's like like even in America, um, to really engage in American capitalism, you need some type of LLC. That's when you really
Some
start
capital.
engaging.
Yeah.
If you ain't got a damn corporation, then how you engaging with the matrix? You see what I'm saying? Now,
Mhm.
even when it comes to Pan Africanism, And a lot of, you know how they say a lot of the Africans don't mess with. It's because we're Americans. Like at the end of the day, we can have our gripes and complaints, but we are Americans. But if like Haiti, for instance, they can practice Pan-Africanism because they actually can engage. They can actually say, well, we grow bananas. You grow what's the name? This and that. Let's work together. We're Americans trying to engage in a corporate game without a corporation. We're like the regular person walking
Well,
around
that's what
with the
MD was
straw
saying.
man.
Yeah,
We ain't
that's
got
what
no
MD was
straw
saying.
man.
Right, and that's
So
what MD.
that's
Yeah,
why the black Nate now. The reason why black people need their own republic is so we can engage with the world on behalf of ourselves. That's the black nationalism part,
I don't
where we're
object to that.
distinct from every other African group, but we don't have our own nation to even interact with them and say, yo, I got some bananas. What's up? You see what I'm saying?
Lex, you can't do that through private industry.
Yeah, actually, in today's world, you could do that in a sense where,
Okay.
because a nation is actually a corporation, you know what I'm saying? So, but
That way. I like where you're
I
going,
think you
Lex.
still need a spot. But
Right.
we
And,
can,
and
I
here,
think that word private industry is tricky. You know, I think that's a tricky word. You know, yes, you can do it with private industry, but like where Lex is going as a conglomerate, you know, the private industry would be us collectively marketing or cornering an industry. It wouldn't
Yeah, that's
be
what I meant.
one. Yeah. As long as it ain't
Yeah,
one
that's
man just
I meant
hiring
it
other
like that.
niggas.
I meant
right,
it
right.
saying all of us get together as a collective and try to pinpoint on whatever commodity and that's free trade.
that's
Right.
that Marxist
It's a
community Vatican I
possibility.
was talking about.
Right. I want to throw this in there. Let's say we build cars, and all of a sudden our cars become the standard, and Ford get with their buddies in Congress, and Congress say, look, we're gonna put a tax on you because you selling cars across the nation, across the world. We don't want you to sell those cars across the world. It's only a play to shut us down.
right.
Well, if we
That
have our own nation, we just take the corporation to where that nation is. Just get it
right.
clean out of the United States. Like, okay, you
I'm
want
with
to
that.
But
I'm
you
with
don't need
that.
your
shut it
own
down?
nation to do that. If you're a private industry, you could do that outright.
No, you can't do international trade without the government.
No,
Why ain't
without
there
the
no?
government that you want to set up shop in. The US can't tell you where to manufacture. It don't work like that. The country itself where you want to manufacture, that's where you make that's where you come to the table.
Exactly,
Right.
but what country is going to allow you to manufacture without the U.S. getting involved? Like Gaddafi
No,
couldn't even give Farrakhan no money, bro.
Farrakhan was scared to take that money.
But what I'm
Facts.
saying is, like, I mean, we can act
Yeah,
like
they
it's
just
all
slammed him.
sweet.
They just slammed
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
They just slammed him. You right. I ain't
but
gonna play
but
that game. They just
we
slammed him.
all would be afraid. We all would be afraid to take that money.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna tell
Who's
you
not
something. Wait a
afraid?
minute. No. My man shouts out to Imam Malik of the Almighty El Rukin Nation, who took them rocket launchers and anti-tank machines in Chicago from Gaddafi.
Yeah,
They
and what
got
happened?
military.
What happened to him?
But wait a minute. To your point, though, Inyame, boy, y'all must teach dancing lessons over there. You dancing now? To your point,
Wait a minute.
Inyame.
How am I
Wait a minute,
dancing?
because you said we all would have been afraid to take it, and Imam Malik, formerly known as Jeff Fort, wasn't afraid to take it. Now I didn't say they would slam you. I said they'll slam Farrakhan, but all of us ain't afraid to take that shit. He got busted with them rocket launchers and anti-tank stoppers and shit.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, we could take anything, but do we have something to back us?
Oh,
Once
okay,
we
that's a
take
whole
it,
different.
yeah.
That's where my talk with the Pan-Africanists would come in, because I agree with you, but I haven't heard a practical theory to achieve that state. And that's why I say, to me, certain Pan-Africans get fanciful. That's why I put black nationalism first, because it's more tangible and practical. This shit's in my face. You know,
I'm
I
saying
can.
they go hand in hand, though,
I
Yanga.
Yeah,
agree, but
yeah.
I believe in the
Because you
order.
can't have. I just explained the reason why Africans ignore us because we are Americans.
I would think
It's
because
like,
some.
how do I engage with Yanga as the president of Nigeria? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, you got the conscious community, black people want to do this, but in order to engage with y'all, I got to engage with the United States government. It ain't like I can go to, you don't have nothing set up where, you see what I'm saying? Like, they can engage with Haiti.
Yes.
Nigeria can engage with Haiti in
Yes.
Pan-Africanism. It don't mean that no one might try to obstruct it, but then that's on the scene and people can see that. They can engage with, I don't know, what is that, any other independent black country? They can
I
engage
agree with that.
Cuba.
But here's what we're dealing with Africa. If we're going to be realistic, the same we're dealing with, like a lot of what we go through here. Those are, I think, the Pan-Africanism romanticized Africa. Those our cousins on the continent have been colonized. Them some colonized Negroes. So it isn't just
you and me.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we already.
So that's what I'm saying. That's my point. So why don't we deal with our psychosis? Why don't we begin to develop ourselves to understanding, to reach out? We let them set the standard, and they're colonized. I'm saying,
we set up Pan-Africanism.
Wait. Yanga, where did you get that from?
Right.
A lot of the Pan-Africanists that I run across with the repatriationist movements, with the cultural nationalist supremacy,
bro.
If a person repatriation is one thing. If I want to go live in Ghana, if I want to go live in Ethiopia, that's not revolutionary Pan-Africanism that Nkrumah was talking about. Well, we take control of our resources.
Right.
If a person want to repatriate, that's still a part of Pan-Africanism. If you want to learn an African spiritual tradition, that's still a part of it.
Right.
But when we talking about taking revolutionary means of controlling the means of production, controlling the lives.
So do you start in Africa or where you're at?
Let me ask this real quick, because I keep hearing these arguments. Why do people think Pan-Africanism has anything to do with moving to Africa?
I don't think it's just
learn
that.
an African language.
No, I don't think
all Africans. I know, bro, but I'm just saying I hear this across many, and I think it's the corruption coming from these goddamn black Indians and Moors and Israelites. But all people say, well, if you're Pan-African, why don't you go back to Africa? You don't speak an African language. All Africans don't get along. Why do people think that's Pan-African? I don't get it. You can be a Pan-African and not even be African. Like Castro. You can be you don't have to move to Africa. You don't have to hate America, nothing. I don't understand I do know where it's coming from. It's coming from Sonetta TV. Like, like these arguments of Pan-Africanism, there's Pan-Africans who are not even African.
Yeah, listen, Pan-Africanism, like black nationalism, runs a scope. It's an idea from extreme to, I know extreme Pan-Africanist. I'm telling you, I know extreme Pan-Africanists, and I know extreme black nationalists, like I was saying earlier.
That's the individuality that Black Sun is talking about.
Yeah, well, no, it's a whole movement. Like, extreme black nationalists in Jamaica tell you have their own flag, black, red, and green. There's a very extreme, like I was taught a lot of time, I had to ease into Marcus Garvey. Now, I'm not a UNI member, but now I'm a Garveyite. But at first, I wasn't, Marcus Garvey was like to be leery of for a staunch, what I was taught was staunch black nationalism. Now I've since to come to grow and evolve. So there is a gambit that's run out there. What I love this conversation, I'm taking the opportunity to learn. What I understood, because I am a Pan-Africanist, what I understood is Pan-Africanism is about the African, the understanding, unifying on the African expression of us, not a particular culture or practice, but the African expression of us, all being children of Africa scattered throughout the diaspora. My question has always been, where do we start? Do we make that the focal point, or is the focal point our absolute survival here, and then the expression of embracing the diaspora and our brothers and sisters?
Right. Now you see
diaspora.
why the dark
Here's
side is the future of Pan-Africanism.
And then let me say this. Let me say, you guys may.
Shout out to
Let me
Blue.
say this real quick. Shout out to the dark side. You guys may be. I would never want to be in that category. I'm such a staunch black nationalist, and it would have to be explained, and I'm so eager to hear that. But in my conclusion, let me say this. That point of the whole unifying on the African thing, we question, should we be first and then spread out? What I always look at us as black Africans here in America is the failure to embrace us as a entity of the continuation of the African saga. And we're quick to embrace everybody else's shit. Like, we'll reach out to the Jamaicans and the Haitis. We'll even use them as examples. My mouth is closer to my ears. We'll use them as examples, even in revolutionary struggles or how black people can be, without a step. But what they have done, we have failed to do, is embrace the totality of their experience, whether it was through enslavement and everything. The Jamaicans are the Jamaicans, the Haitians are the Haitians, the Afro-Cubans are the Afro-Cubans, the Afro-Puerto Ricans, Afro-Puerto Ricans. Ask a black man or black woman in America, he a Muslim, Jew, or a fucking Christian. Is you too American, is you too African.
That's where
what I'm
we
saying.
agree. That's
So,
why we need a nation. Because
absolutely.
those people
We're
you're
in
talking
agreement on
about, Jamaicans are very proud. Even
Yes.
though there's Pan-African Jamaicans, they're very proud to be Jamaicans. Their Haitians are very proud to be Haitians. Black people, we're in a conundrum because we are in a cognitive dissonance relationship with our nationalities, because everyone asks, what is it? We're Americans. Like, all these people talking all Israelite, we're Americans. So it's a conflict, because just like we're Americans, but we have a funny disposition as Americans.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
A Jamaican can be a proud ass Jamaican and be a Pan-Africanist and still got the Jamaican as a tribe, an African tribe. Black people are a tribe, but yet citizens of America, which is somewhat a conflict of interest, because it has benefits, but we can't make moves because we're riding in somebody else's car.
Wait a minute.
Pushing the black fist.
Hold it.
And I know we built the car, we're part of the car, but we're in the back of the bus. Let me put it like that.
And we ain't even got no gas, man. So it's like, this nigga gonna drop you
Did you
off.
say being American? Wait a minute. Did you say being American has benefits, Lex?
Wait, we ain't throwing shots. Well, now we ain't throwing shots. Well, all of a sudden we throwing shots.
Illusory benefits.
That's all I want to read. Shout out to DMT.
Before you try to take a shot at Blue. Illusory benefits.
Okay. I get it. Absolutely. Illusory benefits. I get it.
So this has been the battle. This is the dark side philosophy. Like you brought up Delaney. He's a perfect example. Before the Civil War went off, Delaney was looking for a place in Africa that we can go.
Yep.
When he found out, man, we can fight to become citizens, he fought in the war.
Yep.
And then 15 years later, when the United States began to renege on his promises, he said, oh, this is some bullshit. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Right. Let me tell y'all a secret where y'all might be able to get Blue on a debate, because y'all don't know, me and Blue are Liberian nationals. Me and Blue are Liberian nationals.
That's what that flag is. I know what. That's a Liberian flag.
Shouts out to Liberia.
Yeah. That's the flag.
See, right. And I would support y'all. Like, I'm more of a guerrilla.
Yeah.
I I can be anywhere. That's how I feel. Wherever it's got to pop off, and who's about it. And if you bought it right here in America, okay, let's do it. Let's get it in
Uh,
America. If
Let me
if it's in Haiti,
uh,
right?
let's get
Nah,
it.
nah, nah, nah.
Yeah.
yeah.
If it's so, wherever we need to do it, we have to do it because at the end of the day, it's about black wealth and black sustainability. It's not anti-white. It's
Mm-hmm.
not anti-Latino. It's about the
Mm-hmm.
future of black people. Do we get to
Yes.
keep our wealth? I was
Yep.
going over this morning in my notes about how black people uh, benefited, how this nation benefited from black people from its inception.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading about even the Revolutionary War. It, it was about black people.
Yes.
They don't talk about it, but it was about black people, African
Mm-hmm.
people from the beginning. But our history isn't told. Now in the college levels, yeah, they talk about it. But the everyday black person, they don't hear this stuff. We don't know what we contributed here. We don't know what we contribute throughout the world. And we got cousins in Haiti. We got cousins in
Mm-hmm.
Brazil and on the continent because they dropped us off in Brazil. They dropped us off in Haiti.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
Exactly.
so so
And that's the
that
international
history,
revolution Lex is talking about. Once we come, that's
right,
my understanding of Pan Africanism. Once we come together on that collective understanding that we're all cousins and we can shake the shackles of this imperial beast off of us, and
right,
control
right.
that shit.
And
But forever.
you,
Listen,
you
let me send a shout out though, real quick, and yeah, man, I'm gonna give back. First of all, let me say this: we fucking up these YouTube streets. This is a first. If y'all need to like and share this shit, boy. The Arena and Dark Side up here dropping some jewels. Shouts out to Angel, man. I got a shout out to Angel and thank you, Angel. Shouts out to Angel who believes in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Who really believes in the unification of us. And it's like, I know y'all sparring. I know y'all going back and forth. Keep pushing that shit forward. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm encouraging you, sister. Keep doing what the fuck you doing. Keep encouraging us. We gonna get this shit together. We gonna end up rocking this shit out.
right,
My
right.
bad, y'all,
You
man. Back to the
you
thing.
you need to shout out Inyame and Butu because I was in between all that shit. I got my I got my brother on one
This
side.
nigga.
He talking about he done with the dark side. They ain't loyal to me. I'm my lone wolf. The other side come
Over
out
here,
with
we trying to beat
shit.
you up. We taking short
Yeah,
jabs.
yeah. But
Shouts
I'm
out to
made for it.
Inyame coming in enemy territory, man. He was built for this shit, man. He'll drive through this,
I'm
man. He was
made
like, fuck
for
it, I'll jump up here.
Man,
Shouts
it. You
out.
I
see,
knew Inyami was over here only as a spy the whole time anyway, so I wasn't tripping on that, man.
He was holding, man. Inyame was right where Doc says on his chest. He was like, I'll go to enemy territory. Yeah, man. He was doing this shit, man. Shouts out. It's so good to have
This
y'all
was all a
brothers over
plan
here.
just to bring y'all to the dark side,
That
man.
man, you
That's
stole
all
my
it was.
thing. We was trying to get you to the ring. I was about to mail you your gavel, Lex. I'm trying to get
Now
you.
now Yanga, here's
Yeah.
the importance of, and I don't want to go into this of the African spirituality side of it.
Talk to me.
Now, if you look at Haiti, right, they have voodoo, but we know that's Haitian voodoo.
Right.
It's a little different, like you said the other day. Eshun becomes Legba, but Haiti, they have about 30 other deities that didn't come from Africa. Where did those deities come from? They came, for instance, do you know in Haitian voodoo, there's a deity that represents mulattoes.
Yep, that's
I
right.
forget the name of the deity, but because white men and black women started producing mulattoes, they say in African spirituality, for everything that's happening in the physical, something's happening in the spiritual.
Yep.
So they had to explain that and deal with that social political thing.
Right.
So you got other deities that are not, you can't really trace back to Africa. And so
Actually,
the
it traces
only
back to New
group
Orleans. Yeah.
that's
I say we
truly
reserve that right.
practicing African spirituality right now in that sense is the dark side. Because Stimia is the deity that was created out of a need through African spirituality to awaken black people and kill the technological gap.
I would agree with that if it
Even though
wasn't
you
to
don't
the
like Whoopi
exclusion.
Goldberg.
Yeah, I mean, right. I would agree with that if it wasn't to the exclusion of already cultural ancestral practices, not from a theological standpoint, but you being a spiritualist, Lex, and I listen to y'all. Y'all got some shit going on that from the traditional cultural ancestral understanding, like we talked about Haitian voodoo. Look at Babaluaye. He's Lazarus. He's the effigy of Lazarus. You know what I'm saying? With the dogs licking the wound and shit. Will we ever take away from the power of Babaluaye? We just passed
Moses
Babaluaye.
is Legba.
Exactly.
Moses is
So
Legba. Yeah.
how do you divorce the very Catholic influences and even the use of Catholic effigies to say that will be taken away from the Haitian voodoo? That's what I'm saying. So we reserve that right, like Haitian, like all other people, to defy our spiritual understanding.
Well, they
what
only,
gave us.
but see, they only did that though to hide it. That's because they were hiding what they practiced. They don't have to hide anymore.
Right. But
so now we're in the time because you got to think about it. The only reason why you had that transition is out of fear.
Absolutely. But let me ask you this.
Now we got to be moving past fear. Like, no, bro. Our shit is the shit. It's the standard.
Well, see, I think that's where a supremacy comes in. I think that, to me, that's like the white man. Now you coming in stamping your shit. This is what it is. Stimuli.
We have to be.
No, you don't have to, because what you do is, like you said, it may have been born for one reason, but the very use of that power as a spiritualist, the very use of that power, the very adaptation to their, like Lex was saying, their social, cultural, political understanding, their belief in that, and the rituals that developed around that made Haitian voodoo very real and very potent magic, is just because it was birthed in that doesn't take away from its substance, from its tangibility and its realness now. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, the
hold on. And y'all, man, you gonna stop doing that South Central shit? Keep doing drive-bys over here,
and then jump it off.
Right? You gonna keep doing them drive-bys, man. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry, man.
But
that's just the way the Sith Lord move, man.
But nah, it's to me. Well, actually, I forgot your point. Go ahead.
My point is that we reserve the right to. Here's my problem with certain things as a cultural practice, like cultural nationalism or extreme Pan-Africanism and cultural expression, because I think that it begins to take away from the magic, the very real magic that has been established from us over here. Like Lex was saying, the very introduction, like he was talking about Haitian voodoo and their introduction of the deities to address their specific and particular needs at that time. We have done that thing over here. The Seminole Wars, my father's from Florida, from Clearwater, from that swamp area. So, a lot of that is in the ancestry. So a lot of the magic and stuff my aunts and things do down there is very Native American, indigenous American related. You know what I'm saying? And we as Black African Americans.
Well, I'll leave that alone.
Yeah,
we always
regardless of
we never had a problem.
Right, regardless of the origin. Right, that's what I'm telling Blue. Regardless of the origin, we are where we are now. And I don't think we should be ashamed of that and have to throw out the baby with the bathwater because how it came. It is a very real part of our spiritual understanding as Black Africans here in America. And I've seen too many people get beat by Babas and EIs because of assimilation and homogenation. We run to Nigeria, and I've seen people with empty pots.
I don't think we should assimilate. That's the thing. That's why you have to create. We have to create. And see, this is the thing about what we create here. It's going to have influence globally.
Yes.
It's going to go global. Like, period. Yes. But that's why it has to be an incorporation. We can't forget about what we have. But it's shit that we don't need like that. Ain't moving forward. It can't be a part of our foundation because
that's why I disagree.
It'll cause for the same issues that we had that got us here, it'll pop up later on.
I don't,
We
I don't,
gotta solidify.
I disagree. I think what you're proposing is a whole new problem because you're proposing an answer through supremacy. Like you have the answer in
No,
stimulus.
but we've never been through this though. We
We have been through it.
nobody has ever
It's
been
called Christianity.
really.
It's called Islam. It's called somebody enforcing a theology or an ideology on us, saying this is the best way for you. This is the only way for you. Everything else is heathening, or will lead you astray
No,
to
but
the
this
hellfires.
coercion is
It's just a
different, bro.
different name,
This is
bro.
this
It's
is a
coercion
different
by
level of
shame.
coercion.
Yep. Well, it's by shame. We live in a technology. We live in a social media age now.
That's what
We
I'm
live in an age.
saying, though.
So
That's
that's
my
what I'm
point.
saying. So your coercion, where the Arabs did it by the sword, yours is by shaming and
It's the mind.
making
No,
people. Yeah, man. I'm telling you,
it,
that's
it,
how just my
Get him,
take.
Blue.
it,
Get him, Blue.
but it's the
Blue ain't
mind,
ready for
bro.
this. You better
They
step back up and
play
grab the mic,
they
Black.
they play mind games with us. The media is a mind game. We can't afford, like, we're not in a predicament, bro, where we can be uh uh even kill with how we do media, bro. What we up against isn't evil. It isn't even kill. It's the same news no matter what city you in.
Okay.
Niggas is terrorizing the community.
So what's this got to do with
That's what you
stimulus?
see when you turn on. That's the image. Well, stimulus is so it's two parts
So
to
do you
stimulus.
use
Stimulus is so that our focus. That's a
right?
part of
So
it.
do
I
you
think
use
we
the
need a
same?
pantheon. I think
Well,
we need to complete the pantheon.
I,
So I mean, we got people that need to be a part of the. I think you mentioned Nat Turner. That's somebody that needs to be needs to be introduced into the dark side pantheon. Maybe
I
that's the
I
God
agree.
of
So
war.
when you introduce him to the dark, that's two questions then. One, I don't have a problem with the concept of stimia. I do question the proselytizing, the way that you promote. Say it smells very supremacist. Secondly, when
We
you
have
uh
to.
why
They're
see how do
proselytizing.
you but isn't that what that's what you call
We
neocolonialism, Blue?
This is how
If
we
you're doing the
lost,
Hey,
same
yo,
bro.
if I
thing
But
send
this
as your
y'all a
we
picture of
have to.
Stimia, would y'all put it on y'all's walls, though?
if you sent the picture of stimia, I would. And stimia and the name and the concept. I don't have
All
a
right,
problem with promoting
can I get
African.
a praise Stimia? Can I get a praise Stimia from Team Arena?
You can get one from me. Praise stimia and the concept of stimia. I think it is great. I just
Hold
question
on,
the
who's
supremacy.
that other guy up there? I don't expect Black Sun, but guess what? I even created an atheist god for atheists for the dark side. He's called Atheist.
Right, atheist. Atheist.
Let's
Check this out.
go.
But let
I
me
created a god.
address Blue. Here's my
Okay,
last question I have for Blue, and I'm gonna let you get to that.
okay.
If you adapted Nat Turner to the pantheon, which me personally, Nat Turner is a prophet of mine. I'm gonna say that. But if you adapted
Right.
him to the African pantheon, would you, in that pantheon, say this is Nat Turner, the prophet or whatever, who saw a vision of white angels, black angels, who was fighting to get to Jerusalem, the city of
No,
Jerusalem?
we
So
gotta clean his story up,
X
bro.
out. That's revisionism, brother.
Yes.
You're no better than the people that
We
did it
Yeah,
have
before.
to.
hell yeah.
This is
See,
black
that's why you gotta know.
propaganda,
That's
bro.
what they did with
That's
the Bible.
exactly.
They
So
did
why
with
are
the
you?
Bible. That's
So
what we
why?
gotta do.
No. To me, that's near. I mean, you can't be a devil. You can't fight a devil and be a devil because you black. Just because you black don't make devilment
Well,
right.
you're not being the
No, until
devil.
we
You're
have
Yes,
No,
man.
no,
extraterrestrial
no,
Being black
birth,
don't
bro.
make devilment
no,
right. Y'all sitting there talking
no,
about that's what they did.
no,
Who said they the
no,
standard? How you set the devil as a
No,
standard?
no,
Yanga,
no,
you
no,
getting it
no. Hold
twisted.
on, hold on. No,
Go ahead.
no, no. Blue, you said black. Malcolm X wasn't a black nationalist.
Oh, we gotta address that one later. I
No,
want to
no,
hear
no,
what X got
No.
to
no,
say.
no.
I
We
want to
need
hear
to
where Lex was
listen.
going with
No,
this.
no. We need. Blue said Malcolm X wasn't a black
Nah.
nationalist.
No, he was. If
Man, he was a
at first he
Muslim
was
nationalist.
at
Let's
the
keep
most
it
he was a
real, man.
civic nationalist. At the
Man,
most
come on.
he was a civic nationalist.
Come on. Y'all
So
trying
when,
to good
so
shot.
hold on, no, no,
And
okay,
that's really like
I got
that's
you,
really
Jimmy. I got you, Jimmy.
patriotism, bro. He was a patriot.
I got you, Jimmy.
You okay.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you go
And,
ahead.
No,
and
go ahead.
Okay,
when you
so
look at the form of what came out, he didn't speak to the
okay,
like
so I'm gonna just use
even when you look at the Black Panthers and what was birthed
so
out, if you're saying that the Black Panthers was birthed out of out of Malcolm X's idea nationalism, that's not nationalism.
really, interesting. Okay, so
What?
I'm yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, yeah, I'm
And
interested in
Malcolm
that.
X was still
Hey, hold up, Black.
developing,
I'm
by the
interested.
way.
Okay,
Hey, hold
so
up,
Malcolm
Black
X was
son. So
still
you
in the
so
development stage.
Malcolm X said the ballot or the bullet, bro. That's not nationalism.
What?
I'm glad, man. I was just about to get to that.
little
I was
bit
just about to
detail.
get.
That's right. That's right, Blue. Bring it home.
It's
Bring
No,
it
the
no. I,
home.
I
bullet,
was saying
bro.
to an
It's the
aspect, I do
bullet
agree with Blue
and
with
no
that.
ballot. Now, if you were saying the bullet and no ballot, then now we talking about nationalism.
Have
Are
you
you
listened to the
But
sure?
whole
if
speech?
if you talking about being involved in somebody else's political process, then that's not
Are
nationalism.
you sure?
That's you're fighting. Yeah.
Oh, he's sure, Yanga. He's sure.
Oh
Okay.
man.
You
He
got
don't he
this.
don't stand
Anybody
on
got
that,
this? Or
Yanga.
is it time me to? I've been talking. I'm gonna let y'all
No.
go, and I'm gonna sit back and let y'all.
What was separate or what was different about the identity that they was fighting for?
Right.
They
The
were fighting to be,
Palestinians are
bro. They just
nationalists,
wanted to
bro.
be
The
American.
Palestinians are nationalists. And
They're
Malcolm.
nationalists. They want Israel up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Period. They ain't,
Mm-hmm.
they ain't trying to vote in the Israeli
They
government.
won't.
This is
They won't.
our
No, they
original
don't. They
land.
want control of
Y'all
what? Their destiny.
So then let me ask a
exactly.
question.
Yeah.
Let me ask
And it's a fight for death.
hold on. Let me ask a question then. Are the Israelis
Oh,
nationalists?
Yes. Well, they're the
Yeah.
most man,
Okay.
they're the
That's what I'm
Hey,
they're the
saying.
that's
most
a good question.
they're the most
That's what I'm saying.
extreme
Whether we
nationalists
think,
we've ever seen on the planet.
yeah,
That's why they put that Bible out there to promote their nationalism. That's
nationalism.
that's why the
That
whole
shit is a
world is
way, bro,
worshiping
to make
them.
you a
it's
goddamn
here's.
slave.
Are
Right.
y'all gonna take it, or y'all want me to say something? Y'all
No,
got
go
MD.
ahead,
Did you
Yanga.
Think
want
Go
to
ahead.
say
about it.
something?
I'm taking
The
notes.
point
I'm
of
taking notes.
Jesus, bro, is so that just think about what you are, bro. Jesus brings this nigga's a Jewish agent. He brings you into the fold to serve in his kingdom. Where is his
Mm-hmm.
kingdom?
Oh,
In
completely.
Israel.
Uh,
And what is
Abs-
he? A Jew.
bring it home now. Bring it home.
absolutely.
And
If
what
you
did he
with
tell the lady that the dog that was the point of when he told the story
so,
to the
what does that have
Canaanite
to
lady
do with
that it
Malcolm?
ain't for me to feed the
Right.
dog.
Oh, I'm gonna
Malcolm.
get him,
So, what
Yanga.
does that
I
have
got
to
him.
do with Malcolm? Malcolm was
But
black.
Malcolm was still on the same thing. He wanted political power in
Malcolm.
America.
No,
So
Malcolm.
what?
Well, yeah,
Okay,
Malcolm
go ahead.
fought for. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, son. But
No,
say
go ahead.
something.
Go ahead. No,
Okay.
I'm
So
ready.
Malcolm. Here's my whole thing about. You have to understand that Malcolm. Here's what made Malcolm so great. Malcolm opened up black nationalism. You wouldn't even be having this discussion. Black nationalism was held by largely religiosity. It was defined in religious terms. It was its aspiration was largely religious. Malcolm brought in the political element. Malcolm brought in the self-determinist element. Malcolm is the father of modern black nationalism. Now, what you see come out of Malcolm is because I think we all will agree, nationalism evolves. Black
You
nationalism
know what
evolves
came
as
out of Malcolm Yanga?
what?
Blue. Blue's greater than Malcolm.
Blue.
Y'all still.
We are
Blue
absolutely.
is
We're
greater.
greater than Malcolm.
Blue is
We are
greater than Malcolm X. Though. That's what
absolutely.
I'm
We
saying.
should
Y'all going
Right.
backwards.
No.
everybody should succeed their predecessors, or it's called you haven't evolved, you haven't grown. But Malcolm is the cornerstone that Blue is getting his very foundation. And Malcolm's cornerstone
But
was this: you ain't gonna be able to pray yourself into no power. I don't care what you call you, Muslim, you a Christian, your so-called God. None of that is going to be able to save you. You're only going to be able to save yourself. And how do you do that? Like Malcolm said, I tell my people to invest in every game from canned goods to shotguns. Complete and total participation in your destiny. Never did Malcolm advocate sit back. He even would poke at Dr. King for his form of passive aggressive resistance. He would poke it. He said, how does a man not participate in his own determination and his
wait.
brilliance?
Hold on.
Yeah.
But you're mixing up non-participation. Hold on, because non-participation is action, bro. So
I didn't
that hold
say it
on,
wasn't.
that's the
I didn't
thing.
say it
Come on.
wasn't.
So
I
hold
didn't
on,
say
you're
it
mixing
wasn't.
up, but you're saying you're
Dancing
using
shoes.
non-participation
Dancing
in the same
shoes.
sentence
No,
as
I'm
if.
using
Hold on, let me show you what you're
I'm
doing though.
telling you.
You're using non-participation in the way of you're not participating in your destiny. No,
You
non-participation is war.
you're
Teach
not
That's
if
the
you're
DMC.
not
greatest weapon
you're
we've
Teach
ever
You're
had.
not
DMC.
participating if you
No,
don't do
no.
nothing. I didn't say
it's not a
King's
I didn't say
non-participation was linear.
there you go. I
It
didn't
was
say
linear. It was only focused on one thing.
Mhm.
You said king?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
I'm in
hear
a
you.
bad
King
spot.
was a
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm in
but
a
you,
bad
soft.
I,
spot.
King was a soft non-participation,ist and that was
Right,
the
but what
most
I'm
yeah,
saying is
but
effective
his
thing
his
that we have
form of
ever seen.
non-participation was very linear.
no, but
It
I
was a
don't go off of King, bro. King is not
no.
the bro. I go off of
I'm
Diane
just using
Nash
this as
and
an
Reverend
example, bro. I'm
Lawson,
just
bro.
using it as an example.
King is not the damn. No, he's not the authority on non-participation. He got that shit from Diane Nash and Reverend Lawson. And when you
I
talk
just use
about
it as an example.
non-participation, but when you talk about, and this is why in my debate with Dawn, I didn't even use Martin Luther King when talking about the civil rights. Because that's the problem, bro.
You're
When you talking about non-participation, this is the reason why agapic energy was the force behind the civil rights movement. It was the simple fact they
a
were willing
love
to not
doctrine.
they
Yeah,
wasn't like, bro.
yeah,
They were
yeah.
just
That's cute.
they were just standing in place. Wherever the fire was, that's where they was at, bro. If it was
Exactly.
a fire, they were firemen.
Talk
They
about
ran
it.
to the fire.
Nobody. We didn't question it.
We didn't question it being an action. I questioned it being to me, in my opinion, being a solid action or a
It's the only
good
thing that
action.
it had the
Show me
biggest
something that's
impact.
ever been more
So
effective than
I
that soft
disagree.
form of non-participation.
No,
It was the most effective, most powerful
I
movement.
disagree.
No matter if people
I
disagree
disagree.
with it or
Man, the
It was
bus
whatever.
backed and
boycott
endorsed.
was
It was backed and endorsed because they were scared of Malcolm X and the likes of his teachings. So white people endorsed. They said if we got a choice, we rather have the choice where we can beat these niggas' asses.
Nah, that's where Martin
Then
Luther
have
King
okay,
they were scared.
That's where King used his
Hell no.
they
Stop
was
that,
with
man.
that.
no, not Dr. King. Now
Stop.
white people, they were scared
No,
of
what
the
I'm saying, but
alternative.
Dr. King, what y'all are saying is the same thing Dr. King used to scare them white people. That's the same thing he told them.
I
Y'all gonna
think
deal with
Dr.
me or
King.
y'all gonna deal with Malcolm? Which one y'all want?
Exactly. So we know it was
But
an
the
action.
truth,
I just don't agree
but
with
the
that
truth
action.
is, that's not
They
what
killed
caused
both
the
of them.
change.
Absolutely.
You're
That's
right.
the truth.
The truth is, what caused the change was non-participation. When they pulled out and they said we gotta make it comfortable enough so they don't want to do this no more, and they pulled us back in.
They,
Fact.
Now,
you
when
know,
they
they
started
put
the
it wasn't. If
boycott,
you think that's what made it, you know what inspired that capitalism, nigger pennies.
Yep.
Like you said, that
Yeah,
Yeah,
non-participation,
exactly.
that's
white
why I was
benefits.
linear.
Right.
That's why I
That's
was
what
linear. It was
Basing
all
of
about economics.
participation in our
it was
own
about an
but
democracy.
imagine
economic
if
thing.
that would have trickled. Imagine if, okay, it just trickled all over, and if that kept evolving, like, okay, we ain't riding the buses, and then black people started doing whatever they was doing for transportation, and then they started saying, okay, well, you know what, we ain't going to the movie theaters,
See, but
and they know that would have been, it would have
absolutely,
kept
if
just
black
going.
nationalism would have
And
kicked
so
in,
now,
if black nationalism
you
would have
say
kicked in, here's the difference with that, Lex.
so then you say capitalism, that was the biggest threat to capitalism. Not only
Yes.
because, hold on, but not only because of the agapic energy made it not even just a black thing.
It's
Because-
man, really?
Because white
No,
people
I
and
totally
everyone
disagree.
else was participation in the
Exactly, because you had,
non-participation.
like you said, Dr. King said you can deal with me or you can deal with Malcolm X, who ain't dealing with none of you white folks. Very radical, so they deal with him. Secondly, like MD saying, the linear part, the economic part, it was nigger pennies. But here's where Dr. King stopped short because he wasn't a nationalist. Not only should we have not ridden their buses or spent a cent with them, when they conceded this agapic energy, this love thy neighbor shit, made them go back and spend their pennies. A black nationalist would have said, a black nationalist would have said, hold on, brother. A black nationalist would have said, let's create our own bus line. Why don't we have our
But
own fucking bus line?
but
But y'all want to love thy neighbor.
no,
Y'all
that's
want to
not
hold hands and
nationalism,
kumbaya.
bro.
That is
No,
nationalism.
that's
That is
not
nationalism.
nationalism.
Black nationalism
That's
is about it's
No,
black nationalism.
that's
that's Malcolm
capitalism.
X
Absolutely not.
We just
legislation.
gonna start our own bus line.
No, we
Like,
don't just start
so
there.
how does
So
that solve the problem
Black Wall
of
Street
black
wasn't the
people
black
not being
nationalist.
able to afford to
So
get on
Black
the
Wall
bus?
Street wasn't a black nationalist. Wasn't a black nationalist institution or a black nationalist
Bro,
epic in Black
nationalism is
America.
starting your own
No,
is
bro.
developing your own
What?
nation, bro.
Bro, where
Wow.
do you start a nation from? Nations are who makes up the nation? Who comprises the nation?
The
We
people
do.
that have a
Right, so the
identity of their
resources, right,
own, bro.
exactly. So
We
when you
still
pull your
believe we were
resource, bro,
Americans, bro.
black nationalism is not about, when he started saying, when you agape and kumbaya, you left the black nationalism. When you went to spend your resources,
No, bro.
yes, you
Brings
did,
it out
brother.
every time,
Yeah.
Yes,
bro.
you did, brother.
You
Yes,
feel
you did.
like I
If you
hear
didn't,
it. He
if you
didn't got
didn't, brother, if you didn't begin, if you didn't begin,
bro.
bro. Yeah, we've been doing that a long time. We've been loving on them a long time, brother.
But it
I just can't.
Look, he
I just
sounds just
can't do
like
it.
the army.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all
Bro.
more Abrahamic faith than me. That's some Jesus shit. Y'all on some Jesus shit. I got black Jesus. Black Jesus say no, baby. Black Jesus say get your sword. Y'all on some real Jesus shit. Listen,
Nah, man.
it is.
Yeah, you
It's
guys are.
No,
it's
bro.
black
The
nationalism
you
101.
have to
It's
lay
black
down your
nationalism
life.
101. You must control
When you
the economic. I mean, it's
Facts.
accountable spending.
Tell them,
If they
Andrew.
your
don't
own
want,
hold on. Hold on. You must
if,
control whose economics.
yeah, your
Who?
economics,
Whose economics? Your economics.
yours,
How is
your
starting a
Yeah.
bus
economics,
line in
right?
America controlling our economics? Whose dollar are we
Because
using?
you hire.
Using
Because
bus
I'll tell
Right,
you
lines.
and you
how.
gotta
Because
pay
if you're going to be
taxes on whatever
practical,
you make right
you
back to the
absolutely. Absolutely. But guess what? You got a business to pay taxes on. Non-participation and giving them your money doesn't even give
Paying
you a
taxes.
footing.
just did a deal.
That's
You don't
not
have a footing.
nationalism.
No,
You
I'm
pay
not
if
saying.
you
Yeah,
talking
you said
about
pay
paying
taxes. I'm
taxes
saying
to another
if
nation.
I pay taxes,
That ain't
if I pay
nationalism.
taxes on my bus line, I'd rather pay taxes on a
The Tea
business I
Party,
own that
you
is
know why?
employing
Hold on,
black people.
you know the
My
Yep.
Boston. You know
mechanics,
why they
hold
called
on,
it
brother.
the
My
Boston Tea
mechanics are
Party?
black. My
That was
drivers
a
are black. I'm
nationalist
buying
move.
from black. I'm getting my parts.
They,
Exactly to control.
the
Exactly
moment
to
the
control.
United States
But
became
ain't no way around it.
nationalist was when, guess what? Was when they decided that they weren't paying the crown taxes no more, bro. Like you
Absolutely.
There
can't
you
be
go.
talking
But they had
Because they
nationalism
had
and
no
industry.
paying nothing.
They
representation.
had
Paying
They had no
taxes,
industry.
bro.
representation.
What was they
Like
paying
that's not
taxes
it.
on? Industry. If they didn't have industry, they wouldn't have broke from the crown. They
I
realized
mean, the
we got
industry
all
is
this shit.
open though.
But listen, boy, y'all, I gotta go back to nationalism 101. Listen,
It came with the land.
the first resource of any nation is its people. We possess the technology and the know-how.
That
What we don't have right now is the major motor. It's like we was
Is
talking
our
about.
own land to
Is the
make it
major
work for
mode of
us.
production, and we have limited distribution. Where it start? If you we live in a capitalist society.
they're
So
never
if we
gonna give us
practice,
that.
hold on, brother. If give us, that's that agape shit, bro. Give us. What
Give
the
it.
fuck? When do we
Meaning
ask them to
they're
How
give
not
you
us
gonna
a
get
they're
it?
not gonna
motherfucking thing?
turn what
Y'all
nation
rather
How
is
are
gonna
you
turn
getting
Lex,
it?
their mode of
you
production?
said you gotta die. So you rather die by not eating and not participating, not doing shit and die than
Yeah,
die in
so
a fight?
so our
Than
grandchildren
die in a fight?
will do.
I'd rather
Yeah.
give us. Come on, bro.
Hold
Give
up,
us.
We
Yanga,
can
check
shut
it out.
this
Cause
down.
let me just say this real quick. We're willing to die because that's your deity, Malcolm X, told you what the price of freedom was.
I don't know if he's my deity, but I
Nationalism,
respect him.
you gotta have a nation in order to control your means of production, or either way, we're not against being progressive economically in America, as long as it's to build your nation up. Ultimately, that has to be the end goal. So yeah, like get a bus line, become a billionaire, and send us that. God, send us your ties to black land.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. We're saying the same shit on that.
All right, so
but you have to have an identity for them to know where to send you to.
Well, we can listen.
You gotta have black land. You gotta have the black land flag and the.
All of that sounds good. I'm not arguing that.
But I got a bone to pick with Blue.
I don't have a problem with that. The problem I have is the steps to achieve that state. That's what I call fanciful. If it doesn't start with you, like
it's war, bro. Hold on.
We don't own the means of production. We don't have a major.
We gotta hit them in their shit. That's the step.
That's emotionalism.
Hold on, bro. That's the step, bro. We've been playing these games for 400 years, bro.
We have been playing the games, but if you don't, Blue,
we waiting until this nigga gets a new weapon. The nigga that split atoms and everything,
is a new weapon.
What we waiting
on?
on?
The enemy is a new weapon, Blue.
For him to fuse atoms. Now we waiting on him to finish fusing atoms.
Love is war, baby.
When is love a weapon? When is love a new weapon? We've tried that weapon. We pray, we've kneeled with them, we pray with them, we've let the baby suckle at our women's breasts. We broke our backs.
Love is the only thing that can change, bro. Love can change the energy of hate.
Shit.
Right. Love can manipulate energy, bro.
I'll never buy into it. I'm not loving my oppressor. Let me say this, and I'll be silent. We don't have a means of production. We have to start in a reality. The thing that we do have is consumer power. If we can start there, if we can just practice sensible spending,
we do not have consumer power.
Why do you gotta spend your money with anybody but who you want to? Somebody got a gun to your head, make you spend
we don't have,
because you know who you spend it with.
You have consumed, so you don't listen. You know both of them make for
What's
you.
What's the power?
Here it is.
So you saying we need to stop? I'm saying how many Newports and how many Jordans do niggas need to stop buying to close the gap?
Exactly. That's consumer power. That's consumer power. What you buy,
bro.
Consumer power is this. I'm about to tell it to you, man. You can. This ain't. You can talk.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Listen.
Yeah, just give us your end game.
Okay. Let me do consumer power, and I give you my end game. Here it is. Consumer power is this. We know we don't have the means of production. We know we don't have none of that shit. It's accountable spending. You know, McDonald's, and I'm just using McDonald's and Burger King. Let's not get into semantics. You got two businesses. They don't have our best interests at heart either way because it's unaccountable spending. But if we tell Burger King, we don't fuck with you, we don't fuck with McDonald's, Burger King is going to break their fucking back to get black dollars. Then
that's
we demand something.
That's non-participation.
I give you that. If that's non-participation, I salute you. But we're participating, but we're spending somewhere. We're taking $1, we're not dividing spending. The participation is collectively saying as a group, we don't fuck with this group because they don't cater to us. It's like politics. Motherfuckers in blindly Democrat, Republican.
Welcome to the dark side.
Man, I probably was preaching dark side before y'all and had the dark side inception. But I'm just saying that is a
cognitive dissonance, though. Yanga, gotta be. It's like you're saying it,
it's
but at the same
there.
time, like
listen,
what are you saying though? That's where it gets caught.
Listen. It gets with me because there's too much, in my hatred of oppression and the symbol of oppression in America, which happen to be that, and some of the things y'all saying are too reminiscent. One, the proselytizing of stemia, the way that is proselytized is too supremacist for me. I don't believe at supreme God. I believe in a pantheon of gods. Then, two, it's
Stemia's up on the
thing.
wall.
You're gonna have to break it down.
She's a
that's what I'm saying, but
it would be a pantheon.
Yeah, okay, see,
the thing is, but it's for black. Like it has to deal with but it has to deal. The guys that are in it have to deal with not only our physical issue, but our subconscious issue. It has to. So when Blue, it has to. We have with the Bible, right? The way that the God of the Bible solves problems is through murder, killing, right? Every issue that it runs into it's never like it never solves the issue through critical thinking. So of course, if you're gonna create a supreme being, we don't need a God that's just we do that enough,
I
bro.
think
That's what the block
I
do.
think Solomon was
We need a
Solomon
deity
was a
that
good
solves
parable.
issues through critical thinking.
I think Solomon was a good parable or a good mythical figure. However, you look at Solomon as a person of critical thinking that inspired and would encourage critical thinking. I think some of his stories in the
Yeah,
Bible
after
encourage
his
that.
father
All right, man. I've had
murdered all
enough
the
of this.
Philistines,
Hold
it
on.
was easy for Solomon. That's what I'm saying. Like
Okay, I've had
Solomon
enough of this.
inherited
Hold
the
on.
throne of David. David was like putting the smackdown on everybody around him to build
Blue,
that kingdom. And then
blue,
Solomon comes in, and now he's just a philosopher because he ain't really got to do much.
blue. When Malcolm
Yeah.
X said, keep your religion in your pocket, he was saying, do not proselytize it because there's not going to be no unity. We're going to go in circles with the doom, with the Christianity, with the Islam. Malcolm X said, keep it in your pocket in order for black nationalism to work. He came from one of the largest religious institutions in the Nation of Islam with Elijah Muhammad. And you can't get people on that same level. We're sitting up here chasing the dog like it's chill about some Badoom, Haitian Badoom, oh, Jamaican Badoom, this Badoom, that Badoom, New Orleans
No,
Badoom,
but
Badoom, Badoom,
it's
Badoom.
deeper though
No,
than just
okay, so
religion.
no,
It's
but
culture.
brother, okay, I got to ask
You're in
you.
a culture
I got
war.
to ask you, was Malcolm X wrong when he said, put your religion in your pockets, sir? Because I'm an atheist. I'm not trying to hear all this
No,
Badoom.
I think he was. I think he was delusional. I don't think
Oh,
he
you
was
think he
wrong.
was
I think he was
delusional?
delusional.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
I don't
right.
think he was
so you
wrong.
can unite. So you can unite atheists because there's a bunch of black atheists.
Blasphemer!
No. I'm
Blasphemer!
saying it's impossible for black people. This is what I'm saying. Black people. He assumed that black people hold their their
They
their
do.
their
They
their
do.
religion in their pocket like it's an ID. Like they can
No,
just
no,
leave
no,
it
no,
at
no,
the
no,
house.
no.
They
He's saying
don't.
don't proper. He's saying
It's
don't
it's
prophetize, sir.
buried in
No.
their heart.
Okay, sir. What? When I say prophetize, what are you missing? What are you missing when I say
This is,
don't
but
prophetize?
hold on,
No. You're gonna
it's
answer that
deeper.
question. You're gonna answer that
It's
question.
what
No, it's not
I know what
deeper.
you mean by proselytizing, bro. That's spreading
Okay,
the word, bro. That's I know exactly what
right,
you mean.
right. So,
But
so if
this is
I
what
if I gag on your stimuli, like I'm not trying to hear it, what other means do you use? Like it's making me
yeah,
ill.
you
Here,
don't
I'll say,
Right.
let
so now what? Now what?
Where does that leave me in the
Being
nation
this what I'm
if I don't
sacrificed
want
on
to
a
saying.
deal with
mountain in
them?
Turkey.
This is a Christian country, bro.
And
Everybody
everybody doesn't
who
have to be
founded the
Christian.
country didn't necessarily
Thomas
believe in
Jefferson was
Jesus
an
and
atheist,
walking
sir.
on water and
Thomas
shit.
Jefferson was atheist,
But
and so was goddamn Benjamin Franklin. They were
I
atheists, sir.
know that, but they kept the same found. They didn't the foundation was Christianity though.
No, sir. No, sir. That's why they have separation of church and
What
state, sir. Do you want to debate that? Do you want to debate separation of church and
is
state?
the
That could be our
foundation
next
of
debate.
American
Solar,
Christianity?
Solar, get down here. We
Yes.
got our next debate.
Hell
Separation of
yeah.
church and state.
We can
No,
throw our
America is
capitalism
formed off
debate
separation
out
of
of the
church and
window.
state, sir. This is not a
No,
Christian
The
nation.
no. There's really
foundation
no
of
true
American
separation.
There
ideology
is separation
is
of church and state.
Christianity.
There
Yeah,
is separation of church and state. In fact, here
yeah,
in Georgia,
you
Tell
we
that
have.
I'm in the Bible Belt, man. Tell that
I'm in
to
the
somebody.
Bible
You
Belt. You
can't
ain't said
even buy.
Yeah.
nothing.
You
I'm in the
can't
Bible
even
you
Belt.
buy
mixing
a
religion
liquor
and
or
culture,
beer,
man.
bro.
Run for president as an atheist in America and see how far you get if
Bro,
there's a separation of
what
church
I'm
and state.
saying, I tell you what, I'll do that, and you run
Notice
to
how far back he
a real
tallied that
theocratic
in the
country. You run to a real theocratic country like Saudi Arabia, Iran, and see what happens to you, Lex. To a real theocratic country.
look, but
Come
hold
on
on.
now, don't
The
play.
issue. Hold on, but wait. Your issue though with the theocracy is their ideology. Your issue isn't the fact
It's
that
the
it's
same
just a
thing you're doing. They're
theocracy.
prophetizing.
The issue
It's
is
just
the
government sanction.
ideology behind it.
Oh, geez,
But
you're
it,
not,
but
bro.
no,
It's
that's
the
what I'm saying though.
palpitation. It's the
If there's an
palpitation.
ideology that benefits you, why would you fight against
It's
that
not
ideology?
benefiting me. I don't want to hear about stimulus. Stimulus making me ill. I don't want to hear about
That's
stimulus.
not what it's not. That's not the purpose though of a deity.
Bro, whatever the purpose is, I don't want to hear
It's a
it.
part of
Keep it in your
war.
pocket.
It's a
Keep it in
part
your
of
pocket.
war.
For you. No, first of all, let me tell you something,
No, for
Blue.
the
No,
world.
I'm gonna school you. No, I'm gonna school you because you came with this whole love doctrine, sir. Legacy of Hate. That song was dedicated to you. That shit is hard, and you don't even understand that warfare. That warfare is on many levels. You're talking to somebody who's
Hey
militarily
man,
trained.
y'all all right?
You sir,
Y'all
are not
not
militarily
liking the
trained.
love
I can
doctrine.
say that. No.
Yo,
You,
that
sir, are
love,
not
bro.
militarily trained. You are not. And neither is goddamn Lex. So I'm not trying to hear that shit. But go on. Yeah, what
That
I'm saying
love
is you're
doctrine is a
prophetizing at
motherfucker.
the end of the day, bro. You're prophetizing. You're
Can I ask
prophetizing.
you this? Can I
Yes,
ask the
please
people
do.
this?
Please do. Please do.
The need, if Stimia was a major part of black culture in America, the most beautiful goddess of science, technology, engineering, and math in the form of the most beautiful Whoopi Goldberg, how would that affect our children and the way they compete in the world of those sciences? If Stimia was just as popular as Jesus, do you think we have more babies programming, more babies getting into the sciences and stuff like that?
I think, Lex, to answer your question, no.
That's an honest
Huh?
answer.
That
Yanga,
is
would you
the
say the
honest answer.
same thing? Of course it would, because deities are
Yeah.
subconscious,
I think it would. I
and
think it
it's a
would promote. Now, my thing is the Whoopi Goldberg. I get where y'all going with it. I just don't think she is good as character. Represents such a noble fucking
she's not the
understanding.
character though. She's
But I
not the
mean, for
character.
future generations, I don't want to go to Abrahamic faiths, but let me go to Abrahamic faiths. Let me go to a story about Ibn Abbas about when idols first came to the world. After Noah, when Noah died and righteous people died, there was a man that came in the form of the devil. Yada yada. I'm gonna share this myth with you guys. Came in the form of the devil, and he said, "Hey, the righteous people are dying off. You know what I'm saying? So let's build statues to them so we can commemorate them." But as generations went by, they forgot the history of the people whom the statues represented and began to make stories of the statues that led the people into other shit. So I'm saying Stimia, Whoopi Goldberg, if people do research and people ain't, when you got this big image of Whoopi Goldberg, the concept is good, but if people go to Whoopi, the shit that she has endorsed and been associated with is not, it's almost like everybody talking about Prophet Muhammad. Hey, Muhammad was a pedophile. Whoopi Goldberg was dating a cracker that was in blackface. I mean, I just, it's got to be the
Point
same level
taken, but
across the
like
board.
future generations, Whoopi Goldberg's story wouldn't even be attacked. We push that now because people are aware of, you know what I'm saying? I was just watching The Color Purple every day. They cast her to play an ugly ass broken woman in the movie for a reason. So today it serves as a way to break the subconscious, you know what I'm saying, standard of beauty. You know what I'm saying? You got a point about the character, but like 1,000 years from now, it'll just be Stimia with no story attached to Whoopi Goldberg. It just be the image of beauty and science, technology, engineering, and math. You see what I'm saying? It's really more about the image than Whoopi Goldberg as a person. But who else would embody? So it seems like y'all might not understand like how we're fighting. Like we're fighting on a whole different level against the enemy's subconscious attacks too. You see what I'm saying? So the image of beauty is a major thing. It's a big part of why we don't get along with each other, whether black people know it or not. All of us on here, to some degree, no matter how much we say it on a conscious level, have a subconscious problem with our skin. And
So,
especially
Lex,
if we have really strong African features. So that's called
Lex,
subconscious.
Lex, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There's a show done by Tyler Perry. It's called Ruthless. Have you watched that show?
Say that again.
There's a show by Tyler Perry. I want you to watch it. It's called Ruthless. Ruthless by
Oh
Tyler
yeah, I
Perry.
heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah. That show has the most beautiful women. And what I'm saying, the reason I'm saying is that you choose now. You're living in an age where you don't have to just resort to Whoopi Goldberg or Stimia. You got whole shows dedicated to black women and black men, and so I want you, sir. I want you to check out Ruthless by Tyler Perry. I would encourage you,
All right,
brother. I would
name me a
encourage you.
beautiful black woman.
They're all shit. Oh, I'm telling you, it's a
I'm just
whole
saying,
slew of
like,
them. There's a whole slew
I
of them
know,
on
but like,
Ruthless.
give us
Ruth.
one that's like, yo, that's, I mean, everyone say all black women are beautiful, but I'm talking like, like the
Oh, Grace Jones. Grace Jones. I think she's beautiful.
Grace Jones.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Grace Jones could have been as well been Stimia too.
I got you.
But she
got
has
you.
but she has a character too. But Grace Jones is perming her hair.
What? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, this must be new because I remember the Grace Jones that had an afro. Had a damn.
She had an afro at one point. Okay. But what I'm saying is, as much as if you name the most beautiful black woman that we could, Holly Berry, people thought she, Beyonce.
I got you.
See what I'm saying? Or they perm their hair. So the question is why? And that's what we get into. So we dealing with a deep subconscious thing. I don't know how familiar you are with psychology and the subconscious mind versus the conscious mind, but a lot of the things that black people do are autopilot, and it's things they're not even aware of. It's deep inside of their psyche. So that's what Whoopi Goldberg represent. So give me another Whoopi Goldberg. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Why was Whoopi Goldberg the so that's what I'm asking you. Give me another.
No, I know where you're going with the image.
Yeah, I agree with where you're going. I think it just has to be through and through. And it's Whoopi Goldberg accepted that role to be the ugliest black woman in America. One of my favorite is Nina Simone, who has a decent track record for activism and being an outspoken champion of black causes. Low haircut, beautiful chocolatey skin. I mean, just when you're looking at character, if you're gonna do the thing, like I said, I like Stimia as a concept. I like Whoopi Goldberg as the concept. I'm just saying, when it starts to get thorough and the heat comes behind it, she is not going to stand up to the litmus test. And I think that we could do a lot better with that. Like, I encourage us to have our own. I think the shit's dope. I'm fascinated that you Negroes. I thought it was dope that they dare do that. That's what we do as African spiritualists. But I think it has to be thorough.
But
I just don't think Whoopi Goldberg would stand up to the litmus test.
But Blue and Lex, they're saying that this has to be done. I'm saying no, it doesn't have to be done. I can love black women and not worship them. I don't want to worship no human being. No concept of worship makes me ill. As a warrior, it makes me ill. No,
I understand that, Black.
That takes the fight out of us.
That even though you're an atheist today, the worship of Jesus and that painting of that white man on the wall affected your psyche.
No, it didn't.
It affected your grandmama. I don't know about your personal, I don't,
Oh, okay, I say you general. Okay, no problem. You said in general.
Right.
But what I'm saying, it didn't affect my personal family.
We're talking about the collective psyche. Like, when we turn on the TV, it's a major thing. Like, all the magazines.
But the TV's different now. But the TV's different now. That's why I'm saying watch Ruthless. The TV thing is different now, bro.
Where's Ruthless totally being aired at? On the Oprah Winfrey Network, right?
No. BT. It's on BT. It's on several networks. But yeah, just if you got cable, type in.
But
Ruthless,
that's what I'm saying. I heard about that.
It's a good show, right?
Beyonce is a goddess of black women.
You know what?
She's a standard of beauty.
I got you. However, I will say this, but you got to respect Beyonce's workout. You got to respect her diet because she works out and she has a strict diet to maintain that. Now, I agree with
but she looks a lot different from Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, and I would say, and throwing it in there, I agree.
Yanga, you breaking up, brother. I don't know if that's my my shit. Oh yeah,
let me try again. I agree with Lex as far as, like you said, people holding that to the beauty, but dare I stick myself out there. I also would say a lot of her success is attributed to her recognizing her Oshun energy. She is unapologetically fucking the embodiment of Yeye Oshun. So I mean, there's a certain allure and attraction to her
and this is all some spiritual spooky shit, that I believe her
Yeah, but
her
Chris
magic
Rock,
is going to draw anyway.
Wesley, what I'm saying, y'all, Wesley Snipes can't
His
compete with
ass.
Chris Rock in the black psyche, bro. And I'm just
Huh?
saying, even you brothers can't compete with Chris Rock.
What?
No,
You
yeah,
dark
we
skin
can't.
brothers that are,
Chris is the fool.
you see what and that's what I'm saying, because we're only talking about the female side, you know. But on the other side, it's the same way. Like Chris Brown is fine to women. Chris Rock is okay. You know,
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But it's not that way with the brothers. I grew up in a place where light skin to get your ass whooped. You better be a fighter.
Yeah, but we're talking about.
But I get you. Colorism. That's the reverse effect of colorism, though. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And so the same way they implemented it, where it becomes a psychosis and something that's beneath the surface. I'm saying, if you're wise and you know how they do it, just like, you know, when they subliminal messaging in television. Y'all know, y'all heard the story when they 30 frames per second, they flash stuff before you don't even see, and it seeps into your subconscious mind. So that's the level of where the war is. When we talking about, it's on a subconscious level. So how do we dig back into that subconscious, pull that stuff out, and replace it with what's healthy? You got to understand how the subconscious works. So that means that's why having a nation becomes important, because before I was talking about, like, you know, because you can portray, like in Korea, Kim Jong is hung everywhere in Korea.
Right.
There's a reason for that. You walk down the street, he has billboards, posters. That's why people pay millions of dollars for billboards. All of that, because they're promoting this man to be divine, to be divinity, to be, you know what I'm saying? That's why
that doesn't make it right though, Lex. And hey, Kim Jong-un, that's my boy, but I don't agree with that. I can't agree with that, Lex. No,
I'm not saying it's right. I'm talking about the psychology, though.
No, the psychology. I get it's like no, but what I'm saying, but what you and Blue is doing, it to me, is not right. It's not right, bro. I think
by
when
promoting what is so-called
personal. It's personal.
Black people,
personal.
It has to be, because the position.
It has to be. No, bro, it don't have to be nothing, bro.
To be right, bro.
Now you're infringing upon my freedom of choice. Hell no.
We gotta be necessary.
No,
black people or black. Like,
I see. We gonna set up a couple of debates, you and me, Blue. We gonna set up a couple of debates.
Freedom of choice.
What do you mean we don't have no freedom of choice? Are you crazy? No, sir. We do have.
You don't have no freedom of choice.
Okay, again.
Based
Okay,
on
Blue. I got $300, right? For every freedom that you name, I'm gonna give you $100. What is my number one favorite freedom, sir?
Are you gonna say the freedom of speech?
Okay, what's my second? That you're wrong, but you're wrong, and you got two more tries.
The freedom of choice is one.
And you're wrong. Third one.
The freedom
to cuss people out on YouTube.
And you're wrong. Okay, so
you got
to see where I'm going with this. How are you guys defining what my freedom is, bro?
Hold on, I need you. I think okay.
That's that gas.
It's that gas.
That's that gas, what? Damn.
I'm going somewhere with this, Blue.
Oxygen.
That is not sanctioned by the dark side.
I can't join. You almost had me.
Nope. You can't take that away from Yanga.
Hey, that's a good debate. Should we eat weed or smoke weed?
I heard about that, bro. I heard about you eating weed and shit. We ain't gonna debate that. That's a waste of the weed. That's anti-African.
That's a waste of weed?
Eating it without baking it, without just eating it.
Eating it.
Like
in order to activate.
Like Boo Boo pull up with the sack, and you just start eating it out the sack.
Well, of course. I mean, it would be better if you can get the plant itself. But yeah, hell yeah, it's better to eat it or to like make a tea out of it or
Oh, I mean, yeah, health wise, yeah, because we're
Man,
not
anything.
meant to
I'm not
smoke.
forming.
We're not meant to smoke, but I'm talking about potency and just enjoyability. Like, I enjoy
I'm
the
not forming
culture.
no.
But we ain't gonna turn it into that show. But
I'm
one day
not
we need
forming. I'm
there's
not forming no
a
nation
weed
with you, weed
culture.
head.
Hey
I'm
man,
not forming a
we
nation
gotta
with you,
have
weed
our own
head.
section. Don't come in my section. I'm over there building with the Jamaicans. We
Yo,
over there,
by
we
the
got
But see,
way,
our
that's
own
what I'm
weed and
section.
saying.
I'm
hemp,
not building.
weed
I'm
and hemp
not
is the
building.
major product of black land. By the
There
way,
you oh shit,
I
I'm
am
there.
not.
I
I
am
am not
there.
building no black nation with a
As
bunch of
it
weed
should be.
heads.
Hell yeah.
As it
It's a
should
market
be.
for it.
I am there. Fuck that.
But
Fuck
just
America. Bye.
even like
But
with
I'm
what we
there.
see going on now.
Nigga, you damn weed head, you.
you can grow weed
Fuck
in your
America.
backyard in black
What?
land. Weed is just
What?
growing everywhere. We use hemp. We don't
Oh
cut down
God.
What?
trees for
Nigga,
paper.
I'm gonna be in
We
your
Look.
use
yard
hemp.
picking your grass. What the hell? Oh hell yeah,
That's
I'm
what I'm
there.
trying to tell y'all.
Shit.
That's why you want black land. It's if you ain't with it,
Oh
it's at least a
God.
great vacation spot for you, American black
Walmart.
nationals.
Walmart already got you beat there, sir. Walmart already got you beat there, sir.
With what?
With the
Hemp
weed.
is illegal still.
No, well, yeah, but what I'm saying, once it goes federal, Walmart got that locked down, sir. They have a
How?
10-year plan. What do you mean how?
In black land?
But no, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
One,
Wherever, go ahead, MD. Maybe
no, I
they
was
don't
gonna say
understand. Can I?
once it goes national, it's gonna be a race for distribution.
Yep.
It's gonna be a mad
Right.
race.
That's why I don't want America to go. If I've got
Yes.
black
No, they're
land, I
gonna have
want
a
them to keep
worldwide.
weed.
Okay,
But that's an
hold on.
opportunity.
Lex,
That's an
go.
opportunity. That's an opportunity for major industry.
Lex. Now
Can,
we got.
can I not be done here?
Yeah, but it's just gonna be. It ain't nothing special. It's just gonna be abundant now. Then it's gonna become very corporate. The big corporations gonna take over.
Right.
You don't have the money to compete. I'm just saying, if it remains
Why do you,
illegal in
But what if you
America
did have the
and
money
other,
to compete?
oh, then you can get a little piece. You can be Oprah Winfrey. Good, great for you. But I'm saying, like, as long as it the way the world has it, that's I envision that being a major tourist spot. That's why people want to come to black land. You know what I'm saying? Like, weed is just growing everywhere. You just walk in black land, you get off the plane and pick some.
so you do know the corporations have a 10-year plan, right? So before it goes federal, they done already locked it down. You know better than that, Lex. Come on now. You know better than that.
Before it goes federal, they are that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that
That's
means
why I
your
don't
little
want
land,
America. I want
your little dreamland. No, they've already have a plan to have an eminent domain over that. What do you think why we having this conflict in goddamn man? Come on. Let me back up.
to
So
have
you
an
can,
eminent domain over a sovereign nation.
yeah, absolutely. Russia? Anybody? The Donbass? Anybody? Did anybody watch? Did you watch the debate between me and Blue there, Lex?
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna take that as a no.
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh, well, then
saying,
you might want to go watch it, sir. You might want to go
so
watch.
you saying they're
debate.
gonna use like military power to stop us from doing what we're doing in our own land? Yeah, that's
Oh,
a whole other
kind of
subject,
like how they're
baby.
doing now. Yeah, kind of like how they're doing now in the Donbass. Yeah, the independent.
Well, there's
republics.
always that threat of, and that's their problem. That's what's wrong with. That's the problem
And
with capitalism.
and being in a nation full of
But
weed
that's on
heads,
us
I
in America.
don't think y'all have a chance. Is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
So
saying.
we can't even just exist in peace and do our own thing, like and
No.
just say,
Not
like,
on planet Earth. No, you can't.
Yeah, not with the big bag boogeyman of capitalism in the way. Hey, let me
Hell
ask you a
no.
question. So let's say
Everybody
in
got
black
their
land you got a
ideology.
vast crop of marijuana. Like I said, it's just free growing at this point. Let's say, hell, I don't know, Newport come to your doorstep. Newport come to your doorstep and offer you a distribution deal. Would you take that?
no,
They're gonna make you
hell
take it. How
no.
about that? Okay, well you ain't gotta play ball. We ain't gotta play ball. But that's your dog out there? Oh, yeah, dog. Yeah, and you come
See,
back to
now
dog.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just
saying.
saying.
Now you trying to put fear in me from doing my own thing because that. Well,
I'm
I mean,
telling you how
look, we're not.
I'm telling you how things work on planet Earth here, Lex.
So don't attempt to be independent because eventually someone's gonna
No,
challenge
I'm
your
saying
independence.
yes, be prepared for war. Yeah, any independence and get
All
this is
right.
why
All right.
no
Well, that's
Lex,
why we
this
got
is why
Yanga and Blackland training our soldiers. I'm glad you have that.
not smoking all
Train
that
come to
goddamn
Blackland and
weed.
help train our
Not
soldiers.
smoking all that goddamn weed, they ain't gonna get shit done. And I'll tell Yanga that to his face. They ain't gonna get shit done
Man,
smoking
come
all
on,
that goddamn
American
weed.
soldiers,
Shit.
man.
Man, come
Oh,
on,
stop
bro.
playing. American
I'm not
soldiers are
playing.
alcoholics, man. They're
Okay, and your
alcoholics
point.
and all they on all type of.
But the
We can't
generals
smoke
aren't.
weed.
But the generals aren't. The generals
Right,
aren't,
so that
sir.
it don't mean all the
See,
soldiers
nah,
gonna be
bro.
smoking weed, bro, just because it's
What I'm
available. Come on,
saying,
black.
no, what I'm saying,
I don't smoke weed in
If
America. I
Yanga,
don't smoke weed.
I got you, but if Yanga's in charge of your soldiers, everybody gonna be smoking weed. Ain't no
Man,
shit gonna get
If
done.
they
Yanga shouldn't
smoke,
be in
even
charge.
even
I
if they
support Yanga on
smoke
Yanga
that.
should be
herb,
in charge of our religious rehabilitation department from
and I'm
Islam.
gonna have a
We need a
mutawa, and I'm gonna have a
You
religious police. God damn it! If you all hell stimia, if you don't hell stimia, we bust your motherfucking head. Listen. And you can talk. We can have that debate on the medical benefits of weed. I don't think because them soldiers smoke weed, you're gonna be able to run through them. I'm just gonna put it like that. We can get some soldiers that burn herb and this and that, and put them against those that don't. I just don't think that. I think that that's from that movie Marijuana Madness. You know, the laziness, the lethargicness of this. Yeah, you got sativas, you got different herbs that bring on different sensations. But you know, if
I tell you
you,
what, Yanga. I tell you
yeah.
what. You put your weed soldiers against my damn methamphetamine soldiers, and we'll see
Oh
what
well,
happens.
shit. I mean, if we drugging them, if we making clones and shit, if we just making super soldiers,
You put your weed soldiers against my methamphetamine soldiers. Let's see what happens. How
you
about
know
that?
how I win? I'll fly a plane over your soldiers and drop meth.
I never seen that. Now this is the first where I seen a vegan anti-plant. I wanted to get deep
Oh
into
Sir,
shit!
this.
sir,
Like,
we can debate
Oh,
that. Oh, he wants to debate. Oh, he wants to debate.
oh,
Oh, he
yeah,
wants to
this is
oh.
debate.
weird.
First of all,
You
Lex.
have
Oh,
cannabinoid receptors in your cells. Why are they
sir,
there? Because you're supposed to
sir,
eat weed.
sir. First of all, number one, sir. You did admit to eating weed because you know our lungs are not designed for smoke. You do know that, so I give you that.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay. So now, because you know you're talking to the vegan. What nutrients do weed have that broccoli doesn't have, sir?
I
How
don't
many
know what
grams
it.
of protein? How many grams of protein does weed have that broccoli doesn't have? Since you want to go
Nah,
there
I'm
with the
not.
vegan,
I don't. I can't say. I don't think weed necessarily has nutrients that
it
broccoli
doesn't.
doesn't have, but it definitely has
Ah,
things that broccoli don't have,
really? Like what, sir?
like the I
The good
forgot
Besides
feeling,
exactly
THC.
what it's
baby. The good
called,
feeling.
but like
THC.
THC, which
Okay, so
is
THC. Okay, so
which
THC,
is right, which is a painkiller, a
a
relaxer.
painkiller, a
It it
relaxer.
it it deals with stress.
It deals with
It's
stress,
also deals with meditation.
meditation.
Um, yeah,
So no
THC is a
nutritional,
painkiller.
no nutritional benefits.
No,
I'm
it
I'm
does
Shouts out to
have.
seeing.
I mean, I
Kodak
don't.
Black. Kodak Black said, "I'm a healthy kid. I smoke my broccoli." Yeah, yeah. Kodak.
Yeah, it has
You
I
know,
mean,
I'll tell you what.
THC
Like,
is nutritional. That is a
it's
nutrition, bro.
nutritional. Oh, it's nutritional.
Yeah. Why do you have
Please
not in terms
explain.
of like the vitamin C, D, but you have why would you have cannabinoid receptors on your cells if there wasn't something it needed?
You know, we have poison receptors on our cells, but we don't need poison, do we? We have
No, I ain't
cyanide
never. You have to
receptors, sir.
show me that. Show me
I can
that.
show you that. I
I
can
ain't
show
never
you
heard
that.
of no goddamn poison
Do you
receptors.
want to do? I tell you what. This is where we
Because then
come
it
in.
wouldn't be poison, Yank. If it was poison receptor,
We
why
have
would the
poison
cell have a?
receptors, sir. We
You know
have
what a
poison. Do
receptor
you want to?
is?
I do.
A,
Do you want to
a,
debate it? I
have to
reserve
look
the
that up
right. I
first because I
reserve the
could
right to
be.
have. I reserve the right to have a one-off with damn Lex. I reserve the right.
I would. Let me look it up. I'll get because
Oh,
I think
do
that sounds.
that.
Because I.
Do that, sir. Do that.
What
Do
kind of
that.
poison receptors do we have?
We have well, number one, we have cyanide research because apples, most fruits have cyanides in their seeds, sir. So the receptors, when you eat the seed, it gives off a bitter taste, and your brain is like, nope, spit that out. That's a
No, but
receptor,
you got to
sir.
show me a receptor, sir.
I just
So,
told
like,
you it's
yeah,
a receptor in your tongue, sir, to tell you don't eat the
no,
apple seed because it has cyanide in it, sir. But I
I'm
reserve the
talking
right to
about
have
taste.
a one-off with Lex on the arena or on your
Yeah,
platform.
I'll
I
beat you
reserve
up.
the
A
right to
receptor is a
shit,
specific.
shit.
A
You ain't gonna beat me up in
receptor
no
on a
science,
cell.
sir. You ain't gonna
A
beat me.
receptor on a
You might beat me
cell.
in comedic science, but you ain't gonna beat me in no real science, sir.
Well,
No.
I'm gonna beat you up right now because a receptor on a cell, sir,
Mhm.
it's like a door.
Do you have cells?
The
Do you have cells on your
you
tongue,
gotta
sir?
have. Hold
Do
on,
you
you
have
gotta
cells on
have a
your tongue?
lock. I'm
Do
talking
you?
about. I'm talking
I'm
about the
talking about a
cells that
receptor.
accept the
Right.
cells.
Juju made a good point. A lot of these strains ain't natural.
Thank you.
So
Well,
what?
what's that got to do?
She made a
That
great
means
point.
it. Okay, no, actually, that's not a great point because if it's not natural, then you're not supposed to be. It's changed. But I'm
Well,
talking
hell,
about the
that's all. That's
Apples are
all the weed
changed.
on the block. That's all the
Pineapple.
weed on the street.
Right.
Then all the
Right.
weed gone then.
Yeah, because
all
the
right,
real
then
weed
leave
ain't
that
gonna get you
alone. And
high.
no,
Real weed ain't
all
gonna
right,
get you high.
listen.
It's not
Y'all
gonna
gonna be
get you high.
y'all gonna be
Yes, it
saying it's
will.
bad.
Right.
No, y'all are
'Cause y'all
Boy, you
used to
crazy.
sound
smoking.
Real
you
Y'all used
sound
to
like
weed.
a
smoking
smoker,
GMO strain.
MD. You sound like a smoker. What you know about some bab?
Hold on,
I
let
don't
me.
want everybody talking on
Real
Hey,
themselves
weed
now. Let
that
me.
is
like
like
I'm past that point in my life. What I'm saying is real talk.
y'all tripping. A cell receptor. I mean, like when you eat food, there's certain receptors for certain nutrients or
Absolutely.
whatever you need, and it's like a key.
And they're on your tongue,
It's
sir.
not. So there's
Are they on
certain
your
things
tongue?
that cells. There's certain things that cells don't accept. It can get in there, but it's harmful. But the cell doesn't have a specific door for it. When it comes to
Sir.
cannabinoids, there are you understand what I'm saying? It's like you can go in any door. Like you can go in a hotel room
Sir.
and bust in the door. But I'm
The
talking about
same,
a door you
the
have the
same,
key to. That's what a
okay, the
cell
key,
receptor is.
the cell
So
receptors on your
cannabinoids have a
tongue,
specific.
right? The cell receptors on your tongue reject marijuana and it rejects seeds from apple. You know why? Because there are certain levels of cyanide, which is a poison
All
that the
right, then that
body
means they
does
don't
not
have the
want.
receptors for them.
What are you talking about? No, the receptors
If
are
it
there.
rejects cyanide, then they
No,
don't. There's not a
when I
cyanide
say
receptor.
reject, no, when I say reject, it sends a signal to your brain. That's why your taste receptor. That's why if you eat a munch on an apple seed, it has a bitter taste. Same with
All
marijuana.
right,
It
so that
doesn't have
means.
number one, it doesn't have an appealing
So
taste.
where
And
is the?
number two, it doesn't have an appealing color. That's why you're not
So
supposed to
where
eat
is the
marijuana, sir.
So where is the poison receptor then?
On your tongue, it's a mini
If
part, but
it
it
was a
starts with your tongue.
receptor, it
It
would it,
starts,
bro.
it starts on your tongue. The receptor
Receptor
starts
means
on your
to
tongue.
receive.
Right, and
When
in
you have a
order, there's different levels. Go ahead, man. I'm trying to tell you, it starts with your tongue. Before you consume anything, your tongue, it has to get past the
yeah,
door of
but
your
that's
tongue
another
first.
conversation when you talking about
It's not
taste
another
and
conversation. It's the
what.
same conversation, sir. How's it a different
So
conversation,
your
Lex?
tongue. So your
Your
tongue.
tongue, your tongue is the door. It is the first. It is the taste. The taste. If it doesn't get past your taste, it has to get
No,
past your
that's
nose
not.
and your.
No,
What
it
do you mean? It's
doesn't.
not. This is basic science 101, sir.
So you
If it
like.
doesn't get past your
I
senses,
hate. I don't
maybe
like
you
the
grew up
taste.
eating chitlins. Well, hold on. Do you grow up eating chitlins?
No.
No, me neither. You know why? Because it
So
smells
I
like
don't
shit,
like
right?
the
Chitlins
brother.
smell
I
like
don't.
shit, right?
Most of your taste is connected to your smell, actually.
Right, absolutely. I agree, right. And so that's why you,
All
sir,
right.
didn't eat chitlins because chitlins smell like shit.
Do you
You
like the
know
smell
why?
of
Because
garlic?
I love the smell of garlic, sir.
A lot of people don't.
Okay, well, I do. You just asked me a question. I
I
love
don't like
garlic.
the way. Do you like the way raw kale tastes?
Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it. Keep going.
All right, most people don't.
Okay, well, I'm not most people. I'm a vegan. You
All
got the
right, but
right
that's
one
what
for
I'm
this
saying.
conversation.
Like children would, you can give them some candy over broccoli. Their taste will deceive them.
But you know why? Because the candies have bright colors, and our natural senses are drawn to bright color apples, bright color strawberries, bright color raspberries, and so the industries that you talk about have mastered the sense of sight. That's why candies have bright colors, because if you go back to our subconscious, we want to go towards those
See,
fruits and vegetables that have bright colors, like bananas and blueberries. These are
Right,
bright
which is
colors
why
that attract
McDonald's
us.
has those bright colors,
I
right?
agree. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with
Manipulating
that.
the
but
subconscious,
that's
which is
where the
why
war
Jesus is
is.
on every wall, and that's why Stimia needs to be on every wall. But yo, I gotta get out of here, man. Shout out
All
to
right,
y'all,
man.
man. Power to the
Shout out to you,
dark
Lex.
side, and yo, we
And and
had our
and and,
little
and
whatever. And shout out to SVDL and Solar Mind and all that, man. Sometimes we go through shit, but it's all good, man. And so it's all love, peace to y'all.
Hey
And
man, peace, man.
when
peace,
y'all
Lex.
ready, come to the dark side, man. Praise Stimia. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got a name. I'm the tall black Yoda. If I
And
ever
by the
come
way, if
over,
Atheos is coming, I didn't get to tell you about the atheist God. We got a God that doesn't even believe in God for the atheists. His name is
Okay, Uncle
Atheos.
Cat.
He's
Okay,
a God.
Uncle Cat. Okay, Uncle Cat. I
He
got you,
don't
Uncle
even
Cat.
believe in God. So
I
don't
got
bring
you,
in an
Uncle Cat.
atheist God. It's like
I got you,
it's the
Uncle
God
Cat.
that don't believe in gods and shit. Like
I
you,
got you,
Atheos
Uncle
is like,
Cat.
nigga, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that.
Uncle
Like
Cat.
Atheos he's
I
just
got
an
you, Uncle Cat.
extreme skeptic. He's called the extreme skeptic God. I don't believe in nothing. That's what he don't even Atheos don't even believe in himself. That's
I
how
got you,
extreme
Unc.
Atheos is.
wow,
So
I got you, Uncle
peace.
Cat. I got you, Unc.
that
I
might
got
be
you, Uncle Cat.
you
That's
might
Hey,
be
man.
on
Concept. I
you
ain't gonna
might be
front.
on to something. You might be on to something in the pantheon. You might be on to something. The God of skepticism.
Yanga, you need to stop. We've already
I
been through
listen,
this shit
you
with
know what I'm
Unc.
saying?
We've
I
already
mean,
been
not
through this
not
shit
as a
with Unc.
shot with you, just general. You know, I didn't smoke that.
Yanga,
I ain't gonna lie. Just as
but
a
please
concept though, that's
tell.
dope.
Well, I
The
tell you what.
patron,
Please,
the patron of
please,
skepticism. Come on,
please
man. That's all
tell.
right,
Please,
patron.
no, listen, brother.
Yeah.
Please tell these people we've had this conversation with Unc
Oh
years
yeah.
ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please tell them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please
Yeah.
tell them that
You
we've had
know.
this. We're not new to this, bro.
Yeah.
In fact, Chris, we know who your master teacher is, Chris Harris. We know who your master teacher is. I'm
Damn,
calling
you the
out.
cow. I like
Oh,
Chris.
I
What you
like
got?
Chris too.
Chris is
But I know who his master teacher is. I know who your master teacher is, Chris Harris.
damn. You. I like Chris.
I like Chris too.
Um. Damn, you made me forget my thought. Yeah, man. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Chris?
no doubt, no
Huh?
doubt. Yeah, I'm mad. I missed,
Please say
man, most of
scared.
the
Ah, wait a minute.
conversation.
Wait a minute. I heard you whispering in the back. Scared of what?
Are you
What you
scared of
say?
Chris Harris? Are you scared of
What did
Chris
you say?
Harris?
Did you say that? Did you
Are you
say that?
scared of Chris Harris?
I almost bit them cables. No, I checked out his shit. I went over there. So his shit was scholarly. I may not agree with everybody that was on the planet. He had one on Patois. Just some of the topics and the way that they addressed and approached it. You know, it wasn't just on some bullshit. You know, it was some opinionated shit, but they were backing it up with shit. And they had my man who spoke Patois. They had him on the ropes. You know, so I thought it was interesting how they tackle views and shit like that. So I don't know about scared. I would have loved to have debated them. That's straight up and down. That's how I show my respect. You know, like, because I'm not afraid to lose to motherfuckers that have proven their worth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like him, dislike him, like Domo, like them or dislike them, whatever. Lex, like him or dislike them. These young men have proved their motherfucking worth. They've proved enough to me that, yo, I could get in a barbershop discussion with them. You ever been around motherfuckers you can't talk to? Shit, that's misery. That's hell. You know what I'm saying? So when I see young men engaging in conversation, I may not always necessarily agree with how they express certain shit or how they are deriving at certain conclusions. But as long as they're open to challenges and questions and, you know, not so serious that it can't be poked at and, you know, in a just manner, you know, because black people add a little flair to what we do, a little humor, then, yeah. So now I don't know about scared. I'll debate them on some
No,
shit.
I miss
Okay,
Uchi, man.
okay.
Come
No,
on,
but I
man.
just
Come
like him. I
on,
don't want
man.
him to, because I want, I don't want him to take that. I'm starting to learn, and I'm not saying Chris is sensitive, but I'm starting to learn a lot of these people in the YouTube streets are sensitive. So I'm learning when you say names, you almost got to be like,
Oh, got you. You
you
know
know what I'm
what?
saying?
Okay, you're right.
So
Yeah. That's very wise.
that's
Yeah,
the type.
that's
If
very
you
wise.
saying I know who your master teacher is, though, you may. You know what I'm saying? If I, shit, I don't. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying you ain't sitting on no motherfucking facts. I'm just saying it's a way you say everything. You
I'm
know what
just
I'm saying?
talking
He
shit,
may,
bro.
he may want to come challenge that. And we
Hey
let
man, I
him know,
miss
man, the
Chris. I
forum
want
is
to.
always open too, Chris.
We ain't
If
had
you
Chris
get
on the
this,
arena,
man, the
man.
forum's always open, man.
Right, Chris, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to you, Chris. I just hadn't seen you on the arena, man. We just my way
Hey
of
man,
inviting you
follow
to the
through,
arena,
man.
man.
Doors
Yeah,
always
man.
open. I
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
Lex and the Dark Side for following through. That's
Oh,
some real
absolutely,
shit.
absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's some real shit. In my street vernacular, that's some real nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
No, that's some real shit.
I wrote down. I think me and Blue got 3 potential debates because I'm gonna challenge him on this propagation, and I'm gonna challenge him on Malcolm. So,
Yes.
I'm
No, you
cooking.
can't steal all the. You can't. I got some too now. I can't. You
Oh,
can't
you
steal
got
all
some
the.
too. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Blue,
Oh,
you're
my
taking
bad,
a very
Yanga.
radical
Yeah,
stance, man.
I wanted to ask him. Was black nationalism, could it even have been birthed anywhere else? That's what I wanted to
Oh,
ask him. But
Yeah.
like I said, I kept going in and out and kept getting calls. I missed a bulk of the
I,
conversation, so I
I
don't even
would
know what's.
answer. Yeah, I answer my opinion on that. I don't think so. I think I'm like you on that, MD. I think black. When we say black, especially generically in conversation about a people, then that is uniquely ours.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think we are, what I'm saying, because of the lack of identity, because of the lack of a solid nationality attached to a landmass that we can 100% say we can all agree 100% we came from. I think black is the generic term to refer to melanated people in America.
Right,
That
no doubt.
in a certain social, cultural, political understanding. Not just everybody with the same, because you got dark Hindus, but there's a certain social, cultural, political makeup that constitutes this black generically. And to get into all the semantics about we ain't black, we ain't this, is really, to me, a mild form of escapism to find some way to say you ain't talking to me, oppressive system.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Can't be talking to me. I'm not black. I'm such and such. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, I missed the bulk of the conversation, but how it seemed like it was a great conversation. I'm glad Lex came and came with it from an intellectual man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because I know
Definitely appreciate it.
Absolutely, he possesses it. I've run across him before, way back in the game. That Negro got under my skin. He possesses it. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't surprise me. I'm glad he came over and we had a great conversation. There's still some things I like to address. I like this, this participation as an action. I like to hear more about that. The love doctrine, we were just talking about so much shit and it gets so heated, and to get it in amongst such titans of motherfuckers. You, Black Sun, MD, we got Lex, we had Inyame, we had Blue. Damn. You know what I'm saying? We had
No. Them niggas was laughing at excruciating terror. Legacy,
they could get that. That's that agape. So I'd love to discuss that further. You know what I'm saying? I like Blue's stance on it. To me, it gets kind of confusing because you say we have to be unconventional. We can't be certain things. We can't be apologetic about. We gotta use certain methods, and then you turn around, how about love every motherfucking body?
Right. And also, they agree with having a cultural erasure of our historical figures in the past, basically.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, yeah.
I ain't agreeing with that at all.
See, to me, praise Atheos, the guy. I'm telling you, that is funny. That's some good shit, though. If we got
that's some
funny.
shit.
Listen, it's funny, but I'm a spiritualist. I'm gonna take a side note real quick, and I'm gonna go right back to that what MD was talking about. It's funny, but as a spiritualist, it really I'm like, oh shit, because like in Haitian voodoo, Ursula Frida is the god of is the patron saintess of prostitution, single mothers, you know what I'm saying, this and that. So you got these mothers men who left, and prostitutions, they honor and revere that energy for protection, for forwardness, and even sometimes for retribution and justice, you know, and it's a real energy. You know, Ursula Frida ain't nothing to play with, you know. Not Frida, Ursula Dante, pardon, Ursula Frida's love, Ursula Dante, pardon. So it's nothing to play with. So like those things really, and what happens from them is not only are they energies, not only are they real aspects of human beings and real social conditions human beings live for, you know, that gives that certain type of work a psychological out, a spiritual connection, a social cultural place in the society, because they have a saint. It speaks to a lot about Africanness, but also I said that to say, you know, it speaks to different. I said that it speaks to different aspects of our nature. So to go on to that point, to have a, because we do suffer from doubt and skepticism. I can't tell you how many Negroes, and my mouth is close to my ears, have gotten on the brink of success, and out of fear, whatever reason, sabotage our fucking self. Right there, right there, and goddamn Atheos pops up and puts in doubt and skepticism, and a motherfucker back up. Oh, Atheos. You know, so that could be some real shit. You know, I'm fucking with it. I ain't gonna put it in my bag.
All right,
you know, I ain't gonna put, that's just for the spiritualists. That's a shout out. That's a plug for y'all, man. You're on to something, Lex. You can fuck with it if you want to, man. Anyway, go back to no real shit. Go back to like what my man said. Now that I'm not down with the erasing of our history, the revisionism of our history, and the real saints, our real saints that I hold to, Nat Turner, shit like that. His influence, the Bible influence in his life, the Christian influence in his life, contributed to his visions and to his motivation and for what he attempted. I just can't believe in revisionist history. That's just, and I think you miss out on so much of it when you begin to play and manipulate with history. And I don't care if the white man does it. To me, that devil is not a standard of excellence. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can. I just don't believe fighting it. That's my whole thing about capitalism. I don't believe you can fight capitalism as it exists with the same form of capitalism. I don't think we can compete as it exists right now. We have to find a way to get in this motherfucking race and make it to where there really is an opportunity for at least the competition. They ain't letting us in the race. We ain't we ain't even at the competition part. Shit.
So let me ask, because like I said, I don't have an in-depth understanding of the love doctrine. So are we supposed to like love the religion out of everybody else too? I mean, I ain't saying that to be condescending. No, I'm just asking because there's so much of an emphasis on spirituality when it comes to us. What about the spirituality of everybody else?
Right. Thank you, MD. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right.
I mean, I generally want to know. I like I said, I'm not saying it to be condescending. I'm just asking.
Well, maybe next time, maybe they'll throw a show. Dark Side, if you're still out there, maybe they'll throw a show and we'll repay the kindness and pop over on their panel and have an opportunity to ask these questions, because that's a good question. Like I said, man, I get the concept of STEMIA. I get where they're going with Whoopi Goldberg. Two things I just disagree with. Whoopi Goldberg, I think her personal life, if you're deifying an image, if you're taking this woman's image, because it still is a person, and I get the philosophy behind it, but that still is an actual person. You can draw her ugly with your perception of first of all, to me, the problem is, I honestly, I think it objectifies women. And I ain't even going to go there. I think it's very objectifying of women for us to say this is what they held to be the standard of ugly and beauty aesthetics is in the eye of the beholder. I think that is very objectifying. It's like the white man saying their standards of beauty and got these white women looking like 12-year-old boys, starving them to death, ribs coming all out, and they're holding that. That is very objectifying. And how, to me, a man put that standard, I think it's a little more digestible if a woman would even promote that. But us as men daring to go there, but I don't know, we ain't ran across no hard black feminists yet. You know how the ones we fuck with, like the real Don Gibson and shit like that, son. The hard that will be like,
when you say the real, When you say the real Don Gibson, can you explain that, please, Jamie, real
Oh
quick?
yeah, I don't know who the hell this Don Gibson Sister Muhammad's talking about. It is not the Don Gibson that we go back 17, 18 years plus with, who is, when I was hitting grandbabies and all this, I had to call son. I was like, I thought Don was gay. I thought he was he was like,
Don
yeah.
is
I'm like,
gay.
okay. I mean, it was laughable. And I hope, two things I hope. One, I hope this doesn't affect her activism, because she is very active in the community. And when I say active, not active like we're active just in the black nationalist sense. She deals with them white folk and white lawyers and all that stuff. Don is the activist that goes somewhere to get locked up. You remember she asked us that one time, son? She was like, we're going to go down there to the...
We're going to get locked up.
Man, we're going to get locked up. We're going to show them shit. Who?
Yeah.
What? The wrong protest. No, shit, wrong. And I had to break down to Don and black nationalism. She had to start learning black and techniques that go along with it. Hold on, black people don't go. We ain't, no. Every time, no. What? Nah, this ain't my protest. Put me in contact with the people we gonna need to put the bail money on. That ain't my move. So that's how she's rocking. So I hope it doesn't affect her activism and she becomes petty and start wanting to call in her little friends. I don't even like to move in them circles, all that shit, lawyers and lawsuits and stuff. But people move in those circles, and she seems to be one that is very efficient in that circle. And she has some friends we've met. Diane, not Diane, I forget the white one, but just anyway, I don't want to start calling out their names, but those people. So that is not the same Don Gibson. If Don is watching our page, we apologize if we are involved in any mix-up or misidentity or this and that. It was purely by accident. We are clarifying and clearing the statement up. It is not the same person. Shouts out to Don.
All you gotta do, I think it's Don. Yeah. All you gotta do is go to an old arena show.
Yeah.
All you gotta go is to go to our archives, and you will see Don Gibson on our panel. She's on several panels. Like, what the hell? Damn, I can't believe people are so retarded that our information is right there. If you want to know who Don Gibson is, she's been on the show. She's one of the original arena originals. Just like, and I can't mention the other person's name because I've made a pact with Gynocracy and MD20 not to mention the person's name, but that person knows who Don Gibson is. So again, just go back to the shows and you will see who the Arena Uncensored Don Gibson is. I don't know who this, but Don Gibson obviously is a common name. How can a person be so narrow-minded to think there's only one Don Gibson in the United States of America? That's all I want to say. But if you want to know who Don Gibson is, go to our archives. We have archive shows. Do your research. It's right here on the Arena Uncensored. It's the same channel. This is the same channel we've had for the last 20 years. It's not that hard. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Well,
I'm just
no problem, man. I got a couple more minutes. I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
Let me give somebody
no
some content. Let me give somebody some content. Let me go and get Sister Muhammad some content from Ricky Fiki Tangi Yanga Knows the Way. I think that's my name. Ricky Fiki Tangi Way. Sister, stop. You need to stop. First of all, man, because I'm gonna send this and I'm gonna shout out Nundy. Shouts out Nundy. I'm gonna say her name. Everybody knows the rules when I'm on there on the platform. Everybody keep her name out your mouth. I'm going to go back. I'm going to send the shout out because I'm going to say this. And I'm going to start it like this. Man, despite the back and forth, this and that, everybody getting the sensationalism. I know this woman's father. I know her brothers and sons. It ain't about a fear thing. It's a respect thing. Like, them my dudes. Dudes. I know who her old man is. He ain't nothing to fuck with. Real. That's not, that ain't bigging him up. And then I'm just speaking facts because we live a real life outside these YouTube streets. So y'all probably would never. I will come. Y'all can call me a weak motherfucker. Sorry, mother. Oh, this nigga, this and that. He would nothing. I'm never going to go against her. Straight up. That's up and down. That's to you, Sister Muhammad. So you can try to put that seed in her, whatever. I'm not going to go against her. I know her folk. Even beyond that, my mama know her motherfucking folk. her uncles and shit like that. Her grandfather is an iconic figure in not just Black history, period, but Black history in Atlanta. And one of my personal, I would say, people I put up there on real activism and making shit happen in the community for Black people at a time when white people wasn't having it, and him moving Black people in and substantiating their presence in an area of Atlanta known as Kirkwood. You know what I'm saying? So there's a ultra respect that goes out to the shit that surrounds her, even though I get mad at her motherfucking ass. You know, with that silly shit. But the aura that surrounds her, I have a profound respect for. So you can get on there with that bullshit. You don't know me. You can tell them damn lies. First of all, Nundy may forgive you. I don't think it was cool what you said about Boog. I don't care where you got the information from. It wasn't cool. I don't care if you just thought she didn't like Islam. Fuck Islam. Fuck Elijah Muhammad. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know that man, and you got petty, and you threw some shit out there. Like I said, she can forgive that shit. I won't. Because I know you hide behind, you clout chasing at the expense of shit that people hold sentimental. You didn't shake hands with that man. You didn't know that man. You threw some shit out there. And then two things you may look bad. She been knowing I was a Muslim. And all that shit. You know, you don't know... you throwing that out there. That's why I said people, like, when you do shit like that, you make people who may have some attachment to things not really want to embrace it or claim it out loud because you wear it as a badge of honor. And then you throw it out there on some fuck shit that the brothers did.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't no badge of motherfucker. Like I said, you be doing it. I thought I could reach out to Tangi Yangi Rafika Know the way because of the Islamic understanding. But you, from time I've been introduced to you, and every time I hear you, I don't hear any so-called Muslimah or Islamic understanding. You talk about your ex-husband's bedroom. That man ain't did shit to you on this channel. You try to stoke a flame between him and MD. And MD, this and that, man. We grown man over here, barbershop talk. Yeah, he may not like everything MD saying. Operation X is Mississippi is Snupnup's baby. That's his baby. He supposed to not like what a motherfucker saying about his child. But what I give props to Angel Snupnup is he mans the fuck up. He takes and he says, okay, youngin, Thundercat. That's what I do sometimes. Okay, young Thundercat. Give you a little bit of authority in this thing. Let's see where you take it, what you can do with it. So he put the challenge on MD because he got it to the point where we know what it is. Now we got to see if MD is going to take it farther than Snupnup took it. Snupnup introduced it to the fucking world. Shouts out, Mighty One. I salute your ex-husband on that. And you do what women do, scorn bitter women do, by trying to demasculine a man by exposing his bedroom. How low? How low? And then want to try to extol these great lofty Islamic virtues and values and try to say that's what we were supposed to connect on? Who the fuck you think you fooling? I ain't never been no Muslim sucker. Somebody can say assalamu alaikum to me and then try to feed me pork chop. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never fell for the okie doke, not the banana and the tailpipe. So that right there was strike one against. I never known a sister to do that. Thank God. Yeah, I had never known sisters to do that. Start putting a man's bedroom out there, and this man tries every effort to avoid a conflict and confrontation with you to the point of falling all the way back and not even address the foolishness. But as a black man, and you putting me in it, I would be wrong not to only say, "Hey, leave me the fuck alone," but leave that man alone.
Facts.
Leave that damn man alone. Then you get up there and you talking more about what was noble. Why do you have express permission to speak for her? You stoking shit. Now what if someone would have did a response to Noble off some shit you said? Well, with Sister Noble, I'll tell you where she is healing, moving forward, challenging herself, doing a variety of lives. And when I get opportunity to catch them, I flame them up, throw the muscle in there, go strong, sister. That's a sister I remember. It might not get all the millions of ratings and shit in the beginning, but build yourself up. Be known for, handle your business. If somebody talking jazz, talking shit, talk your shit back, but also be known for contributing, edifying and uplifting and inspiring messages and shit. Let your God speak through your actions. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I see you on. Sister Muhammad, I see you cloud chasing. You don't even have a channel. I see you jumping on everybody's shit, rehashing and re-spewing the same old tired ass venom, sister. It's just a little, it's Rafiki Tiki Mashiki, Yanga Yanga, showing you a way. I'm offering you a path. Take that path. You're better. Do you have a black man that you hold as an example to parade in front of your grandchildren? You got them in fuck shit. Oh, you got them all on YouTube. Do grandmama be doing that shit? No, grandmama. That man want to go play video game. He ain't worried about your ass. Shit. You think he worried about your ass? He ready to go play Fortnite. Don't grandmama know, grandma. If grandmama 300 pounds, you ain't 300-pound grandmama. Who said that? Oh, grandmama. Here you're cooking. No, I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you. I should have said that.
Oh shit!
Sorry. I feel bad. That's not cool. That's not cool. That wasn't cool. I ain't even gonna laugh. I'm just saying. You know, it just because it kills me. Put your mute. Don't laugh at that shit, man. I'm terrible, man. I'm terrible, man. You making me feel bad, brother. Really, man. You're killing my conscience. Because but sometimes you just get fed up. You get to the point where enough is enough, dear sister. If you profess all of these great wisdoms and teachings, why don't you spit some of that shit? Why don't you debate that? Debate Elijah Muhammad. Debate the validity. Debate the need for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Hey, I might even jump up and support and back you up on some shit. Jump in your chat if you was jumping in and assist you. I don't give a fuck. I enjoy this verbal intellectual sparring and shit. Keep it fun. What are you trying after? You want some numbers? So I said, okay, because I see you jumped on Nundy's panel. Like I said, Nundy forgives you for some of that fuck shit too. I don't forgive you for that bullshit. I gotta pray on that. I don't forgive you for that shit. That's some dirty, low down fuck shit. I don't forgive you for. I don't give a fuck where you got it from. I don't give a fuck where you got it from. Because you keep saying it. You say, I got it from this and that. I didn't talk to my man. I ain't do it in front of all of y'all because my Cash App ain't blowing up like that. I don't get down like that. So I ain't do it in front of you. But me and him had a talk. He said what he said. I said what I had to motherfucker say. We got to understand it. You still rehashing shit. Reason I said this and that, you didn't know nothing about nothing or nothing about me and Nundy. That was some low down shit. That should you, if anything, you violated sisterhood code by using that to throw up some shit. Secondly, let me address that. Man, do you think it hurts me when you say that little shit, man? I was 17, 18, you know how many years ago? That shit, I was a young asshole. I did stupid shit. I thought stupidly. I behaved stupidly. I spoke stupidly. I thought I had the world by its nuts. I thought I had it all figured out. So comparing a 50-year-old man whom has learned from mistakes through losses and some gains, through heartaches and heartbreaks, headaches and all the shit that accompanies life of an adult growing maturation process, maturing, growing to adulthood, experience all that. I don't give a fuck if you're comparing some young man to the man I am today. When you do that shit and try to bring that shit up and all kind of shit like that, it just reinforces the praise I send out to the universe for allowing me to live and be able to elevate, grow, and not just make amends for the stupid shit I've done, but learn from and turn tragedy into triumph. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm all about. That's what I'm suggesting that you do. Find yourself a hobby, sister. Get off that man. Get off me. Stop with the Rafiki T. But if you don't, that's cool too. You know, so I'm giving you content. But the brother snubbed up. Now you know you violating doing that. You know you violating doing that, man. Stop that. Leave that man alone. That's that. Then the last thing I want to say. That's how I know you ain't from no streets. Stop that stuff. You know what I'm saying? If any of these allegations against me are true or not true or whatever, you don't keep hollering about no motherfucking body attached to my name, sucker. That's how I know you ain't from the streets, Miss Lady. You keep dude, yeah, and I ain't know he killed someone. Who the fuck is you talking to? I ain't killed nobody. I ain't done shit. I don't own a gun. I ain't seen the gun. I don't know nothing about a gun, nigga. I'm a hot nut motherfucking Gandhi. I'm all about the peace and flowers. I don't know nothing about shit. I done just adopted Blue's agape method. I'm all about love. I don't know nothing about killing nothing. The fuck? Stop that shit. And stop mentioning my name, that shit, or you gonna make me do like everybody talking about, go to court on your motherfucking ass. How about I kill somebody's motherfucking brother and you keep hollering that shit out? You don't miss an opportunity to try to paint me with the brush of a murderer and a killer. You don't know me for real. You better stop that stupid shit. Sister. Dear sister, stop it. That's not cool. That's how I know, one, you're not from the street. You breaking just a cold period. You talking about something you have no fucking idea. That's one. Secondly, you are slandering the shit out of me. And I'm an activist in Atlanta. And he was an activist in Atlanta. And there's people tied to that shit. You could quite possibly be jeopardizing my life with those inflammatory comments and statements that are leaving you lucky none to be attempting to save you. Put alleged in the chat. I don't give a fuck about that attempted. I'll get an attorney quick. Behind those type of statements of saying that I killed someone, you are directly affecting my livelihood as an activist, as a motivational speaker, as a conflict, one who teaches conflict resolution and gang intervention in these schools and streets. You're affecting that. You're putting my life quite possibly directly or indirectly in danger by affiliating with some I have no idea what you're talking about. Stop it. So that's your warning. From Tangy Yangi Rafiki Mashiki. Knows the way. That's your warning. Cut that shit out, sister. Find you something else to do. Find you something better to do. You know, it's not going to be your punching bag. Leave that man Snup Nup alone. Let Noble go on and continue healing. Shouts out to her for not jumping on there and getting caught up in your stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's terrible, sis. You need to tighten up. Everybody's moving on and doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I can appreciate you trying to get up there, expose some shit. Son, you got some probably explaining to do. Motherfuckers got questions for you, boy. But that's son. If you got...
Hey, holla at my lawyer. Holla at my lawyer. Holla at my lawyer.
You know, that's that.
I don't do the street shit. If you goddamn want to say, oh, Black Son, line or slander, see me in fucking court. Now, let me turn my goddamn camera on. See me in fucking court. You're talking about, oh, Black Son got this and that and warrants and blah, blah, blah. See me in court. That's for whoever. Whoever. Well, that's how Black Son gets down.
My thing is directed at...
I'll make that clear.
Yeah. You know, my thing is directed at Miss Muhammad. You know, like I did when Lex and I had to go back and forth. And that's why I didn't want anyone to come on the panel talking about anything. I wanted to address the gentleman. So this is, I don't want nobody jumping. This is me and Miss Muhammad. Anybody, that's why I just told her, hey, man, you might got some exclaiming to do to some cats out there. You might have to do some talk. I'm talking about Miss Muhammad, who keeps specifically calling my name. And I went to Nundy's thing to let you know I was in the chat and told you don't want this smoke. I told you. I said that in the chat, maybe thinking right guidance and some sense would help you to regain control of the situation. But you were so enamored and enthralled by the attention and having maybe some people flaming up the chat for you, you kept going on and on and on, not only incriminating yourself, you know what I'm saying, but just looking stupid. Then you went so far, Miss Muslim Sisters, the store issuing death threats that Nundy even had to tell you, oh, slow the fuck up. Now when Nundy got to tell a motherfucker slow up, you going too goddamn far. When Nundy tell you pump the brakes, motherfucker, you going too far. Even she told you, oh, damn, ooh, I didn't even know all that. I spit my coffee out. Whoa, shit. I didn't know you was going to go there. Even you threw her for a curb because you're that damn sensational. And this woman don't break and shake for a lot of shit. She was even shocked at the shit you were saying. That's how far you was going. You was so caught up. Take that energy, put it into something positive and productive, and then throw that shit out there. What you doing is dead. Now go and make another line, put my motherfucking name in it, this and that. Get your clicks up. Maybe I'll get a few clicks. And I don't mind addressing you back and forth. Here's the thing, though. This is why I'm doing it this one time, and I'm not going to keep doing it. Because like I told Son, you don't get enough clicks for me to keep addressing. Shit, I'm preaching to the choir. They know the shit people I'm talking to. They probably see me at the camp on Nundy staying here and that, this and that. You know, they're familiar with me. You ain't bringing enough new people for me to keep addressing you. I'm introducing you to my people. I'm giving you the time to introduce you to my people. You keep behind these names. Everybody recognize name dropping. You hollering Angel Snupnup, the founder, the creator of the Operation Exodus Mississippi campaign, something that is humongous as far as adding solutions to the problem of 22 million black people in motherfucking America that has some real teeth in something, got people mulling over it and looking at it, trying to make it even more solid, and you want to drop his name because it's clout. But it would be good if you dropped his name. I was a wife to him or this and that, some good shit. You doing what the enemy of black productivity and advancement does. You tearing down a motherfucking black man. You a bitter sister. You bitter as fuck. Yeah, I'm roasting his sister, son. You need me, baby. I know it's wrong. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm going to get off because my son just walking around. I don't even like for him to hear me have to talk to a sister like this. Okay. So, I got you, bro. Okay. So, I'm going to get off because I got things to do. My son just pulled in this type of stuff. This is why I don't like you, Tangy Yangy, Rafiki, this, that. Man, my son listens to me. My son is on YouTube more than I am with all this rap music and the new shit going on. So you don't think my name may pop up and flow through something, and I got some bitter-ass black woman who ain't never met me speaking ill on my motherfucking name? How dare you? And you got grandbabies. But see, you draw them in that shit. They want to talk about, I ain't talking about my grand. I don't know who you was talking about. I love the kid. I think it's wrong to draw children in this shit. I think that's where the lines are. Pump the brakes, yo. So I don't know. You couldn't have been talking about me. Whoever you had a problem with, I hope you really address that. That's some bullshit. They shouldn't have did that shit. But you're exposing them to this shit. Like I just did my son. Because he walked in and looked at me like, Dad. What the fuck? You okay? So you're exposing, you're voluntarily condemnation, didn't it, baby? You need motherfucking validation that bad that you would throw your children in some bullshit that you in? You need validation. I'm going to validate you. Assalamu alaikum. I hope that's enough validation, man. Get your shit together, man. I'm sorry your husband ain't never told, any of your husbands never told you that. I think Snupnup was being a very kind and a gentle man. Sometimes sisters like you got, here go my chauvinist side, you got to put your fucking foot down. See, I read the Quran to you. Allah don't say none of that shit you doing, sister. Go in there and make my biscuits. You got to give you something to do. You got too much time on your hands, sister. And you in too many affairs that are unproductive and unbeneficial to you as a human being. Do something to learn a different language or something. Find yourself something to do. And conclude and find yourself something to do. Believe Tangy Yangy, Rafiki, Mashiki knows the way. Out of your damn mouth. And if you can't, that's cool. We can go back trade numbers, but definitely leave me and allegedly killing any motherfucker out of your mouth. Please and thank you. And with that, I will say peace be upon you. Listen, son, thank you for letting me have my rant. Arena, I'm out of here, man. I got things to do. I appreciate y'all sitting. Let me have my rant. Let me do what I got to do, man, because enough is enough. Shouts out to my man Snupnup. Now. Like that. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Keep your head up, man. They swinging at us, black man, but they're going to take shots at real black men. Keep your head up, sir, and thank you for your contributions to this black struggle. Shouts out to the Arena family, everybody. My man, producer extraordinaire. I call my man son because he shine like motherfucking one. You understand? Son, appreciate you, dude. Amen. Hey, I can't go without sending out shouts to Lex, Dark Side, Blue falling through, fucking Inyame. I looked in the chat. I'm going to shout you out. I saw the High Priestess, Queen Akasha in the motherfucking chat.
Hey, where was Scheme? Where was Scheme?
Oh, he was in the chat the other day. So Dark Side Falling Through,
all right.
ugly collaboration. We probably gonna always be going back and forth, giving y'all that shit we gave y'all. But this is what you see in the black sector shaping up. Ugly collaboration. We ready to start. That's a whole nother. Listen, dare I dream. That's a whole nother live. All right, man. I'm out of here, son. With that, man, I'm saying peace.
Peace, y'all. All right, y'all. And y'all make sure y'all checking out that Wrestling Wednesday that Venkat, Trevor, and goddamn MD did. Y'all check that out. Fire show. And Gynocracy, hey, I'm still waiting on you doing the show, sis. You be bringing a fizz. All right, y'all. With that being said, man, shout out the whole Reunion family. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody in the clouds. Check us out Sunday, Monday morning, 10 p.m., 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll have Nature Mom on here. And with that being said, we out, y'all. Peace. Where is the outro?